yemek yiyeceğiz.
Right now. No, first time, please. Five, six, five.
blue screen. Okay, hi guys. You've got yourself a commentator. Someone that hasn't done it before though. My name is Connor O'Driscoll. I stream on Twitch. You can find me at CCOONNOORRR. That's my Twitch name, but I've never done commentary. So let's see how I get on. I'm on my own as well, so it's going to be much more difficult as a first time. So please bear with me, chat. Don't give me too much grief. Dan Craven says good morning from Florida. Welcome, welcome. What's this jamming aces with 15 big blinds and get rewarded? I just got here, I didn't see that. Okay, we have a hand. Safwan Barry raising to 625k with sixes. I can't really see what position it is. I don't have much information here yet, so again, bear with me. Thanks, Apocalypse. I'm well. So Dennis Malletz calls in the cutoff with Jack 5 offsuit. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Sorry, 625k 2 call. He's got 5 big blinds. How many people are left in? How many people are left here, guys? In the whole tournament. Okay. Big blind's going to defend here, it looks like, with ace-7 offsuit. He's got plenty of chips. And this could be it for the sixes, unless they find a way to get away. This is a pretty good flop. There is 2 overcards, but I would think I would have just bet called off there versus draws. Now he probably will just lose the minimum. Another check. Little bet here to check back the river is the way to go, I think. 24 left. Okay, thank you. $800,000. It's gonna get called and then probably be check river. Oh, the sixes get there with the flush. Who would have jammed sixes pre-flop? Let me know in the chat. 13 big blinds. Thanks for the shout out, man. Sorry, I'm just getting my bearings here, lads. Open ace-8 at diamonds under the gun for 20 blind stack. I prefer this open to sixes off 20 and sub 20 stacks because you're blocking shoves. 3 bets with the ace. Five big blinds. This guy in the hijack again, Dennis. Much better hand than Jack 5 offsuit. Might gamble here. He doesn't though. Now we have a call in the cutoff by Axel Junker with 10-7 suited. And 9 Kessie 1860. That can't be his name, his actual name, is it? Yeah, sorry chat. I was just doing something there. Like I said, I'm still getting set up here. Howdy says Bird. Bird. How'd you say that? No, this is live, yeah. I'm live. I'm just it's my first time commentating. Hopped in, agreed to hop in a short notice, and yeah, we'll try our best. So on the flop here, I think where's the size of the pot? Must have gone check, check, check. Does it? Now the big blind. Okay, then checked again to the cutoff. Who bets with his flush draw and gut shot? on the turn. 625. Okay, I'm with it. And the big blinds should be folding anytime soon. There's just nothing he can do here, especially with a player behind. The original Razor. Now Safwan might think his 8 is good here, and he does. Looks like he is going to make the call. And there is the club for the 10-7 of clubs. Hits his flush in the river. Just call him weirdo. Okay, the number in front of their name is the seat, but there's 1860 written at the end of that guy's name. Is that his year of birth? And betting a fold, it looks like. Good fold. Are you sure there's 24 left in the chat, guys? Oh, it says it top right, doesn't it? That's what the screen says. Okay. I'm good, I'm good. Right. Pretty standard open here with the king queen offsuit and the cutoff. And we have a hand. My man on the dealer button with 40 bigs picked up 10s. I think 3-bet getting it in versus the 25 big blind stack is the way to go here with 10s with these positions. But I don't mind the flat either, especially when we're this deep. Tight is right. Only 24 left. Kesai. Kes, we'll call him Kes, will we? Makes the call in the small blind with the king 9 of diamonds. And the big blind, that's actually a really good fold, jack 8 offsuit. You might think, oh, why he's getting such a good price, you know. Straight draw possibilities and stuff, but you can only multi-way, you can only really get into trouble with that hand. I like the fold. Now if the other two guys hadn't flat called, then That would be a standard defend. But once it goes multi-way, your hand is just worth nothing. An action flop indeed. The tens, I say, would be able to get away. But for 25 big blinds, top pair, and 13 big blinds, a king high flush draw, I would presume they are getting it in. There's nothing to do here but just shove, right? Or I guess you can call. You're closing the action. Let's see what he does. He does. It looks like he is all in, yeah. It's an easy call here with King Queen. And 10 should be able to get out of the way. Eventually. Nothing on the turn. The King Queen is holding. Let's see a river dealer. And the King Queen holds. Nice goodbye to Mr. Kessie. 1860. So I don't have to worry about that name anymore. Nice run. Oh, nice run. Nice little increase to this guy's stack. What is that scarf? Looks like a football scarf. I have no idea which team. Um, 18 to 20. Yeah, they just hit a pay jump. A €600 pay jump or something like that. Oh, first to sixth place gets a WSOP ticket as well. I'm sure I was playing. $112,000 for the winner. Euro. Sorry, euro. And 23 left. As action comes to Axel Junker with the Queen 8 off. It's gonna make the fold. I This Twitch chat seems to be more active. Anyone on YouTube want to say anything? I missed this Ace jam. I would tend to agree with you guys. I wouldn't, I wouldn't even jam 12 blinds there. You can just min raise 12, and then offset it with some Ace 5 offsuit maybe, some suited Ace 7 suited that you don't want to shove, and you could min raise kings and queens and offset with like some king jack off. The hands that aren't a jam, but they have some good blockers. JB is too busy working. Fair. Twitch is the best. I mean, there's a much larger audience on YouTube. There's loads of people. The younger generation will watch Twitch, but there's a lot of people that don't know what it is. Everyone knows what YouTube is. King 10 of diamonds under the gun. With 4 blinds, this has to go in. Go for it, mate. Just push those chips across the line. He'll get there, guys. There we go. Couple easy folds. This should be folding as well. King 4 of hearts for 4 big blinds. This could be a call. And Dennis is going to have him dominated and be big favorite to double up to about 9 big blinds. 9 or 10. The tough thing about this is when you have 11 big blinds, 3 big blinds is a large portion of your stack, but he's gonna see that he's dominated, unlucky, but I think he has to put it in. He already has 1 big blind in there, and it doesn't put him at risk, direct risk. Now if we could have a bot that uses the bots for us. That would be good. Did you see? I forget what it's called, but there's some program that like writes essays for you. There's like all this AI coming out these days. It's gonna be shocking. Not shocking, but can't think of what I'm trying to say. Gnome in the house. What's up, Gnome? What's happening is there is 21 players left here with 112,000 euro for the winner. And he makes the fold. That is discipline. Let me look up a chart here. That's close, I'd say. I mean, the charts aren't going to be exactly right. I'd rather use another program, but it'd take too long. So ICM charts. Mm-mm-mm. I found one here with 40% of the field left. But yeah, the stack sizes. There's no like small stack. Ah, I'll find something similar-ish. Hijack 8 big blinds 15. No, 8 big blinds is completely different, isn't it? This is Kings. ICM and solvers go out the window in a place of good old-fashioned hope. Fair enough. I now understand why the term Hollywood is so apt. Yeah, I mean, yeah, put it in. Um, Let me find out. Like I said, this is my first time ever commentating, so I like don't really know what I'm doing. Let me find out if I can get info on outer tables. I suppose announcing the action might be a good idea. What's this? Undergun +1 opens King Queen Diamonds. Standard stuff. The small blind is tanking. I'd say he's looking for those pay jumps, taking as much time as he can. Next pay jump is 20. One more player out and he will increase his net worth by about 700. Yeah, 21 left. 20 it gets 4,199 euro. So what do we have here? Showdown. I was not paying attention to that hand. Sorry, guys. Alright, here is your chip counts for this table. So we have two really short stacks, one 11 big blind stack. I wonder what the stacks are on the other tables. Okay, +1 jack 9 of clubs open. Jack 10 clubs. Counter. Okay, with king queen offsuit 35 big blinds in the big blind. This is going to be a defend. It does make the defend. If I thought a safe way in Barry was, you know, opening a lot, really kind of playing loose with his small stack, I'd maybe shove this hand, put max pressure on. But since I've been here, he seems to be quite a solid player. So the flat seems fine. Now, this hits Zafwani's range, but hits Robert's hand. So this is going to be an interesting spot. Robert checks, which I like. Let the guy represent the king when you're the one that has it. How much is that bet? 1.2 million. So about 3.5 big blinds, is it? Something like that. 3 big blinds exactly. He made it 3 into 5, is it? Something like that. Like to see just call here. Let him hang himself on the river. Looks like a call. Does make a call. Let's see a river. A few cards here that'll save Safwan, and that is not one of them. If Robert checks here, Safwan is gonna have to bluff if he wants to take down this pot. He could get a lot of hands to fold, like 6, 7, 8, 9 hands like that. The big blind more than likely has, but not this one. I don't like this lead. Now it's going to be easier to just get away from it with for Safwan. Ooh, is he thinking about maybe coming over the top here? That'd be much harder to call, even with King Queen, if he comes over the top of his donk lead here. Oh my god, he's after doing it. He went all in and got snap called. It looks like it wasn't hard at all. He induced it with the blocker bet in the river. Shows what I know. Shows what I know. Yeah, he shoved, and the reason you missed it is because he got called so fast. I was staring at the screen, and I nearly missed it. Absolute snap call. 19 left now. Dennis is really laddering a lot here. He's using his time bank well and getting those pay jumps with just 4 big blinds. I'd be using all my time bank online, but I just wouldn't be able to do it live. It's tough just because you got like you're physically there with them and they're just looking at you and you're just sitting there with no intention of putting chips in. He was blocking King Jack, King 10, yeah. I thought it was a good shove, yeah. I liked it. He just ran into the top. Just ran into a good hand there. Yeah, blocks King Jack, King 10, which are going to be defending from the big blind. Ace King shoves, so. Other than that, sets, like, I presume 7s plus shoves pre-flop. He wouldn't call the turn with 4s. It was 4 in the river, wasn't it? So like when he block bets the river like that, it just really looks like one pair and straight draw, flopped one pair and straight draw type hands. Did Soft Wayne bust? Which guy was that? I don't know, sorry. This is going in. Dennis is gonna have to launch this one. And he does. Queen 10 off the buttons, going in the muck. Oh, we don't know what the undergun razor has, but we will soon. What is that, King 10? Yeah. So again, Dennis is favored, not as much as a favorite as last time, but he is favored to double up again here. And he does. He does make the double. So he's not even the shortest stack anymore now. There was another small stack. Where's Dennis? Dennis is on 10 big blinds. He now covers 2 people on the table. He is really grinding this short stack. And now he has 10 big blinds with King Jack suited. Under the gun. Who's shoving this chat? Who's min raising? Anyone folding? He is going for the min raise. This is a strong play off 10 big blinds. He should have just made it 800, to be honest, off this short of a stack. I think I'm shoving though. Who's gonna get it through? Jay Whistle says I will go all in. There's a 3 big blind and a 5 big blind stack here. So we probably should see some action very soon. The 3 big blind stack picks up a pretty shit hand. But he does go for it. And then the 4 big blind stack now has ace 5 off. Does he want to risk it? He does. What does Dennis have? He hasn't folded just yet. King 9. What's going on here? I think he called the all-in and didn't reshove.
1.3 is all in.
Two more big blinds to call, but Gale has a little bit behind. What's he gonna do? I mean, you lose 4 big blinds, you're down to 7. Yeah, it's better just to fold. And we are off to the races. 8-6 offsuit has 46% of the equity. Yeah, it's 6. I believe it's 6-handed. 6, 6, and 7. 3 tables left. And that's a pretty good flop for the ace 5. I'm sorry if I don't have information about the other tables. This is my first time ever commentating. I just came on last minute. But I'll try and find out ASAP. There we go, player eliminated. Never have outer table info. Okay, that's fair enough. It's just someone was asking for it in the chat, and I just don't know. Bum bum bum. So down to 18. One more player and another pay jump. And Gale, after winning that pot with the ace 5, picks up an absolute monster premium hand on the button. And he is all in. Dennis, I presume, will take his time here as usual. Weigh up his options and eventually fold. So though this is nice hand and in chippy V, I would definitely be calling it for 10 big blinds, but in an ICM spot like this with 18 left, you gotta reluctantly cry if you want to, but you gotta put it in the muck. As he does. And Axel folds his queen nine offsuit. Any check players left? Oh yeah, no info at the outer tables. Let's see. The chip counts comes up every now and again. We'll have the flags. Oh, there's the flags at the bottom left anyway. What flag is that? Denmark. This is Italian. Well, you can tell by the name as well. Francesco Senna. This is a French and a German. I don't think there's any Czech players on this table anyway. How much is ICM affecting calling range if button versus small blind 10 big blinds, king sensitive is plus 2 big blind call? Well, yeah, so I don't know the stacks on the other table, but with 18 left, your risk premium is going to be quite high, and you can really, from what I've seen, you can really only call with ace, sex, and pairs, and king, queen suited gets in there sometimes. But yeah, that's in heavy ICM situations. Two Czech players made day 2, but one was very low stack. Don't know how they have done today. Thanks, Apocalypse. Okay, we have a blind and blind situation here. Okay, the pot is 2.25 million. I'm supposed to be letting you guys know what happened, but can someone tell me what happened pre-flop here? I would presume it went raise call or limp ISO call, but judging by the hands, it looks like maybe Axel went for the steal and got flat called by the jack 3 of diamonds. Is that true? Yeah, it seems even more true now since he bet the flop and took it down. Francesco Senna. I do have information on these players actually. I could find out if there's any more checks. Germany, France, Germany. Germany, Austria, Germany, Austria, Germany, France. I don't think there's any left. Oh. Okay, around to the button to Axel, who is surely not going to open this, even as chip leader. And how much does the big blind have? Raises and takes down. Nice play. It's our boy Dennis. Grinding the short stack all day. Taking his time. It's going to be an open from Axel. Ace 7 suited in the cutoff. Very standard. Easy open, specialist chip leader. Robert Safran versus the only player that can hurt him with not a very good hand. 3 bets, 3.3 million. Oh, sorry. The graphic was wrong. 3 bets are 2.3 million. I'd like to see a 4 bet with this hand. Would he cover our opponent? He probably knows he's aggressive. He can be doing the slide. This is the perfect type of hand to do it, because if you get called, it plays much better. It's good. You got the ace blocker. Yeah, he does go for the 4 bet. Now you just gotta fold. Now you just gotta give it up, Safran. Don't let your ego... Well, if he does let his ego take over, then he'll probably win the pot, but... Usually you don't want to be doing any more with the hand. I would have just folded to the original open. But yeah, well played by both players, really. Nice prize pool, yeah, €113 for the winner. I was, yeah, I was wondering. I thought it was €250, but I wouldn't have been surprised if I was wrong. I don't think Dennis will do anything with this hand. Queen Jack off might min raise, but the offsuit tens aren't good enough. Saffron looks like he's coming in for an open here with 9-7 suited. Covers everyone behind him by a good bit. The big stack's folded. I like this. And Francesco with ace-8 offsuit. I would imagine he won't be going for it with this. The small blind. But you never know. He might get a read that Robert is going to be pushing around too much. He does have the ace blocker. It's just when you get called, you're absolutely destroyed, aren't you? With a hand that doesn't really run well. He does shove though. And looks like Gale. Gale has a nice hand as well. The ace-8, I mean, if the button opened now, it's different. Shove. For me, I would have folded, but he does make the correct shove in this particular situation. There's no complete name list on this stream anyway. But there could be updates on King's Casino website. Again, I'm just filling in. I've never commentated before, so I really don't. A lot of the things you want from me or you want from your commentator, you're just not going to get today. I will try my best. Keep the chat coming. Okay, Eric Friedel hasn't played a hand in a while. He's going to go for a steal here with Jack 10 off in the cutoff. I like it. Francesco out of the way, Gale out of the way, and we're around to Dennis, who is now got 6 big blinds. Blinds must be up. Blinds are now 500,000, yeah. Let's see what he does. I could see versus a min raise doing like a stop and go type thing here. Just put another big blind in. You'll have 5 then in the small blind if you lose. If you hit something and donk shove and take it down, you know, even like a deuce 4, sorry, a deuce 5, 6 rainbow, you can just donk shove that. But yeah, he just felt obviously it's too weak at this stage of the tournament. 6 big blinds are worth too much. King 10 off of the button, 8 big blind, standard shove. Easy peasy. Get it in. Redraw at 18? No, I'd say there'd be a redraw at 16. I think there's 3 tables left. Yeah, redraw at 16. Yeah, you don't get much nine-handed tables anymore. Is Axel gonna have a gamble here with 6-5 suited? Surely not. Eight big blinds is just too much, I think. Shows the king. Increases his stack to above 10 big blinds. Friedel under the gun. I can see people being tempted to open this hand, but 21 big blinds with 17 players left. Has to go on the muck. Francesco pitches his cards into the muck. Gale with 10 big blinds in the cutoff. This could be a shove. I mean, it is a shove, but I mean, like, he will take it. And he does. Two quick folds. These short stacks are doing well. Dennis and Gale. Well, Dennis is down to 5 blinds now, isn't he? 4.5 or something. Francesco. Francesco called, did he? He limps with the suited jack. Dennis doesn't have a hand he can shove. Unfortunately. For him. For some reason I'm kind of going for this guy. Just because he's just been short. So short since I started watching. He's been getting all those ladders. What happened? Oh, the graphic was wrong. He didn't call it Jack Deuce. Yeah. It's just a little glitch, little mistake at the graphic. As Big Blind gets a walk. Z German. It's gonna take a few seconds and fold this. No shot clock here. So you could actually take longer if you wanted. Fold it all the way around to some blind versus blind action. That's a limp, and I can see Francesco definitely shoving this versus limp. No, he goes for the raise. Looks incredibly strong. Takes it. What we saying, chat? Who's grinding? Who's grinding and watching this on the side? What are you up to? Oh my god, you can hear the baby. He's like in the other room. Sorry, let me close the door. Hopefully that's sorted that out. Axel, as chip leader, can um, open a couple of pips wider than everyone else. Likes to open with the king 10 offsuit. No, I'm not in the casino. There's gonna be a table there that's five-handed as well. So I wonder if there's like short stacks on that table. I can see this redraw is coming very quickly. Three big blinds in the small blind. He's going to be gutted when he sees this hand. He's like, oh my god. Just give me anything. Oh, what is that scarf? He's kind of see it now. Ooh, jacks for Francesco. Don't go all in. No, you got a min raise there. Gale with the king 3 off. Something going on in the rail there, is it? What was the name of the angle shooter from WSOP? Can you remember? I lost the chat there for a minute. What? Can you say that again? Against chip leader in big blinds. I don't agree there. Oh, you don't agree with the min raise? Free Tez. Um, you don't agree? Okay. Chip leaders are in the blinds, but it's not because Jax is just so strong. But the big blind's gonna defend, two undercards and stuff. But that's one reason. The other reason is if some crazy action happens behind you when you min raise. Just say the three big blind stack shoves all in, and then the other guy Gale behind shoves 10 blinds, and then one of the chip leaders calls. You can actually get away from the jacks. I'm in free test. Let me look up this guy and see. He has hair though, right? Yeah, I can see it. I can see that. I can see where you're coming from, bro. Right, three big blinds in the cutoff, queen out of diamonds. Put it in, mate. Axel asks for count. He's going to realize it's only three big blinds. Probably call. And then let's see what the big blind has. Does make the call. On the on the button. He's not in the small blind. Robert gets out of the way, and we've got Jack 10 offsuit. The big blind also gets out of the way. And Dennis is at risk yet again, but this time, from what I've seen, he's actually behind. German versus German action. Who's gonna come out on top? There's an 8, but a 10 in behind it. That is pretty grim. 8 in the window. Grim for Dennis. He's got 2 8s left in the deck as he picks up some opportunities on the turn. Gonna need a 9 or an 8 or he's been eliminated. And he hits the 9! Unbelievable! He is still in. He's hanging on. No redraw just yet. So sad to be dominated there, yeah. You wouldn't expect this, really, would you? Oh, aces, baby. 10 big blinds, min raise. Don't make it anything but minimum. He made it too much today. Yeah, you gotta make it exactly a million here. Off 10 big blinds. I think my friend chopped the main event that I was just at, that I was swapped with. I wasn't raiding him. Nice. Three-way chop. 2K coming to me. Let's go. Is this it? 16 left. Man of Straw says, who's the commentator? I'll introduce myself again. My name is Connor O'Driscoll. I stream on Twitch. And yeah, a friend of mine who usually does this couldn't make it and asked me to fill in. It's my first time ever commentating. So I hope you can you can bear with me. I'll get used to it as I go along. Is it 16 left, yeah? We're on a break now, right?
And now, the Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely. Really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
And you stumble across cobras and all sorts of creepy crawlies when you're out in the dark. It's too hot to wear trainers. That little layer of protection. I'm talking out my ass. We already know that the socks don't help. The cobra wants a little snag of a toe. Chat, I'm getting delirious. Okay, we're 14 hours in. I feel like Joey Ingram on one of his deep dive investigations, minus the edibles. Shout out Pappy. Simon, I'm saying Henry currently 3-bet jamming every live situation at the moment and winning. Yeah, dodging bullets, baby. I'm going to run into it eventually. BNK saying, what's the start time tomorrow? Way too early for me. I'm going to be kicking off at 1 p.m. Central European time. So 9 hours from now. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We got a bit of a cooler here. Oh boy. Danny gonna have to pull an old Rose Stucco on Riyadh, who sucked out with the 10s against Queens for the chip lead pot against Punat Punsri earlier on. And well, 110 dead. Not helping the young Dane. .34 big blinds effective. Lift off time, chat. Danny does announce himself and he is in rough shape. Already seen a 10 dead. Heart's working for him, but he's going to need to pull a miracle out of the hat. 14 hours into the day. 5 cards away from elimination. That could have been that 10 spot earlier. Riyadh just gets to click, call, cards on their backs. 2.9 million chip pot. 43 left in the record-breaking World Series of Poker Europe main event. If the Frenchman can hold, it's going to be up to over 5.4 million. 9-5 deuce. Berkmos drawing to 1 out twice for his tournament life. 8 of diamonds changes nothing, other than the tease of it being 4 across. 10 of spades and a 10 of spades only. No dice. Gonna lose Danny Berkmos in 43rd. GG's, chat.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
like both. What I used to do when I started my career is I played cash as my job.
That's
to pay the bills.
Yeah.
And then at night, I would go play these like nightly tournaments at dessert.
Right.
So I was playing 10, 20 limit hold'em, making about $45 an hour.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would go play these $20 tournaments with rebuys at night because I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Right. But it wasn't like something that I looked at as like, oh, that's a stable living, right? Like without the cash game come, tournaments are nuts.
Yeah.
It's much more difficult.
That makes a lot of sense.
So like I would stick with, I mean, I don't know how your brain works in terms of like learning two things at the same time or how much it would sacrifice, but like if cash games is where you make the majority of your money, I would, you know, still do that and then like, you know, seep into tournaments.
That's what I've seen a lot of the guys do, and it's crazy because like I'll cover you guys, you know, like anything higher than like a 10K, and I'll feel extremely comfortable in my knowledge and understanding of what you guys are trying to achieve. That's obviously a blanket statement, but you know, from a surface level. Yeah. And I do love tournaments, I do, but for me, I've just always treated poker like a lifestyle business.
Well, if you play cash, like most cash players that are good, that play deep, like playing tournaments is easier, except when it gets short.
Yeah.
So like you'll have an advantage deep
at the start,
right?
Yeah.
You know, when it's more like a cash game.
Yeah.
And then you'll just have to learn the nuances of like, you know, playing really nitty in spots and, you know, ICM, and boring stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Boring, but obviously really important if you're playing for money.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, chat. Really do. You guys have been incredibly kind
9.6
throughout this series. Glad you're all enjoying the coverage. Once again, if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really helps us
to give Orpin.
spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info?
Yeah.
Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 of diamonds.
Domination Nation.
Huh?
Domination Nation.
You sucked out on me in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with open, right?
And Nicky P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape. 4.4 in the middle. Oh no. 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Petrangelo. 1 to come. 8 clubs on the turn. Changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb
Take it down, bro.
eliminates Nick Petrangelo in 4th place. 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world. Upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away.
They come to you for advice now. How the
from joining the 6-time bracelet winners club.
You're just used to being 2.3.
2 million back.
Thanks.
Right? 4.6. 2,060,000 back. If you want it.
All in.
He does announce all in with the A6.
The card, and then I'll have to look at the other one.
See what D-Nex wakes up with.
That's probably coming. Let's see what the other one is. Why is it always ugly? Oh, never mind. That's plenty. Plenty good against this man. He goes only with 946. I saw him before. Huh? You saw him before. Okay, I'm all in.
D-Nex makes the call. Cards on their backs.
Oh, he has an ace? How do you get an ace?
Ben Heath.
Remember what we were saying about best hand? Let's have the worst hand win.
Came into this final table as chip leader.
Yeah. Have a good hand. That shoves.
Been a bit up and down if he can hold here.
He would have shot. He would fold A6 off for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play suited.
He will stop Daniel Negreanu right in his tracks on winning bracelet number 7.
Where's the spiel about the best hand winning now?
That's what I reversed it. Like, let's forget all that.
to the flop, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a king in the window. Trip kings for Daniel Negreanu.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Hunting bracelet number 7 and in great shape to get the double here. Needs to fade the running Broadway of running clubs, and Ben Heath is dead on the turn. Would you believe? Chat, is history about to be made here in Rozvadov? Daniel Negreanu doubles up to 20 big blinds.
People on stream who are
Yeah,
wondering why you're calling King 8.
yeah, right? It's like,
It's a completely unrelated hand from the stone bubble.
It's going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen.
Martin Cabral, maybe? I don't know. It looks like Martin Cabral.
Just me and Canada?
Me and Canada. D-Negs, you are in rough shape, mate. Not anymore. Daniel Negreanu flopping trips. Daniel Dvoris with the nut flush draw. 560 in the middle already. Note the stack to pot ratio. Around 4.
160. One bet 160.
Dvoris going to continue for small. In the form of quarter pot. Man, D-Negs just going to click it. Clicks it to 360. And I was speaking to D-Negs. Went to pick him up from the airport. He's telling me about some of this new funky stuff he'd been working on, and I gotta admit, I'm a big fan of this. I mean, you could get Dvoris to just pile here. Although Dvoris blocking some of the King Jacks, Jack 10s of the world. That may try and get a sneaky one through. Yeah, Daniel was telling me how he's been coming with, you know, some limps, some like 4.5x, just taking some really unorthodox lines, some quirky stuff. And look at this. Daniel Negreanu has leveled Dvoris into 3-betting on the flop to 800k.
Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. I might be fucked here, but I'm not.
5 seconds.
All in.
Two is all in.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if you got it, you got it. Just what are you gonna do, right? At this point, you got to play to win. All of it.
How much is it? Can you get a count?
Let's see it. Okay, we got
Announces all in.
that he asked, right? Because then he's probably doesn't have a queen. 1.1.
Daniel fading the snap call.
1.6.
Absolutely loving this.
No, you can't. You have to pause the clock
Yeah, he gets
while
it
you're
at
counting.
20. So that's 1.6, 1.9. This is more than I thought. Okay, 2 million.
He could effectively increase his stack by over 50% without seeing a turn or river. Dvoris just going to run the numbers in his head. Chat, I do apologize. I'm so confused. I didn't hear call announced or anything. Cards are on their backs. The dealer didn't say call.
I'm trying to calm myself because I have PTSD being all in.
This is a chip lead pot.
Stress disorder. Okay.
Ace on the turn. Changes nothing, although Dvoris does pick up an additional 2 outs. Ace or a spade needed
I didn't have one.
for Daniel Dvoris. And there it is, 6 of spades, corner
Nobody
pocket.
would believe me, I promise you. Nobody. would believe me of how like I could feel that one. You feel it?
Six
Oh,
of
good.
spades, corner pocket, and we're gonna lose Daniel Negreanu.
Oh, you know, you need a fold, yeah. You got me covered, right?
Daniel Negreanu gonna bow out.
No, no. If anyone knew, I swear. Like, I guess you guys see it. I'm always on TV when it keeps happening. Oh, boy.
Yeah, you almost have it. That's every fucking 3 days.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
Hassan said we have PTSD with you, Daniel.
I could never go all in. I don't think I'd ever be busted.
That is how it works.
Because there's so many times, man, when I'll come to a series like this and I'll be in the booth and I'll just be like, I wish I was out there playing. Like, I wish I was out there playing.
The Triton events here, anytime I miss them and I'd watch them on TV, I'm like, fuck, I want to get on a plane now, and it's too late. I get such FOMO from watching them.
No, I can imagine. I can imagine someone like yourself as well that like plays those higher buy and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm talking more about like the 2Ks and the 5Ks. I'm like, damn, you know.
Yeah. No, for me, because also, like I play at the Poker Go studio, right? And you know, it's limited because the Asians can't come, Canadians don't come. But then you go to these Tritons and it's like the fields are 8 times bigger.
Yeah.
You know, huge prize pool and stuff like that, and they look really juicy. But I definitely get the FOMO from that. But I want to play whenever the next Triton is. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anything's been like officially announced yet.
I was surprised I came here because I was like sort of a little bit last minute. Leon texted me, showed me a schedule, and all of a sudden I was, this might be fun. And I had the itch, obviously, after winning the Super High Roller Bowl.
Yeah.
I feel like the meta is in a good place for me right now, and I'm in good control of it.
Yeah.
In terms of, you know, just controlling the pace of play, if you will. So I want to strike while the iron is hot, so people figure out what the hell I'm doing.
That's good, man. No, I'm glad to hear it, because I know it was pretty brutal. I remember watching you get to a point where, especially like the Poker Go tour,
Selfie stick.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh man, I
didn't
trashed
see that.
the selfie stick. You know, that was a 250K. And it was like,
that was WSOP.
Yeah, I was on my second bullet, you know, whatever, 210s against David Peters.
Yeah.
Runner spades he hit, you know, and I just was like at my peak, and I had this selfie stick, and it sort of half broke, and I just threw it on the ground. And then Justin Bonomo said I beat women. As a result, because I broke a selfie stick, and he's like, well, this is clearly a sign that women are afraid to play. I'm like, have you ever watched sports in your life? Have you never seen a football player throw his helmet, a golfer throws, you know, stick? It's called passion, buddy.
Double up in a deal. 250, 500, 500.
What's up, guys? I'm back. We're back with a new table. Some new faces here. Let's get to know them. One second there, lads. 1 second. Any scores in Galway? No. This is live, yeah, I was just on a break there. Okay, so we still have Francesco Senna on our table. We still have Axel Junker. Arik in C2 is a new player from Iran. He raises to 1.3 million on the dealer button. And Kem also a new player to our stream table, since I've been here anyway. He doesn't defend the King 5 suited versus the button raise. We're actually down to 15. Quite quickly after the redraw. So he doesn't defend King 5 suited, then he gives a walk with King 9 offsuit. Aces again for Francesco Senna. Makes it 1.5. Goes for the 3x. Joker makes the call with the ace jack, and look at this! Pocket kings for Andy DeFresne. Senna is going to get a double up here. Unless Dufresne can spike a king, or you know, maybe a straight or something, which is unlikely given the other hands that are on the screen. But wow, Andy was down to 1 blind yesterday, says Tommy. Chip in a chair, man. Chip in a chair. Morgan Bale, who doesn't have that bad of a hand, makes a quick fold. And the aces are obviously going in. Axel Junker will get out of the way, and we'll have an aces versus kings situation. Let's see a flop dealer. Oh, not too far off Apocalypse. And there's a 9. Ace Jack would have won this hand. There's only 2 jacks left. Oh my god, it came! He hits the jack in the river, eliminating Francesco Senna. 2 aces. How sick he must be feeling right now. 15 players remain. Getting the aces in versus kings. 22, 23 big blind pot. And the board runs out horribly. That's sick. Yeah, Apocalypse called it. He called it. What is going on here? 12 left. Someone else has been eliminated as well. As Eric comes in with the raise under the gun with pocket 4s. I mean, it's not under the gun, is it? It's low jack. I still wouldn't open 4s. As Axel defends with the Queen 5 suited, gets a pretty good flop. And then goes check, check. Axel should be feeling pretty confident about his hand now. Still doesn't want to blow up the pot, but he should definitely value bet any blank river, but obviously this queen as well. And the 4s are playing the board, so unless he can find a way to bluff then yeah, he's just gonna have to give it up. That Queen River may have saved him some money. 'Cause it was something like a deuce and axle bet. After you check back twice, he might feel he has to make the call. Andy with the raise and the cutoff, King 7 suited. And Morgan is going to let his Jack Deuce suited on the button go. And this should be going in the muck as well from the small blind. And Arik with King Queen offsuit is going to defend. What size of a C bet? He bet 700. About a quarter, is it? A quarter of the pot. Arik not going anywhere just yet with the best hand. And the 8 of clubs in the turn, bringing the flush draw for Andy, will help him to continue in this hand. Arik now just King Queen high. Probably will have to fold to a second bet, but it does go check check. And this will be chopped a lot of the time. I can't see someone... Maybe Arik. Arik bluffed this actually. But Andy would have had to be checking back the turn with a pair on a double flush draw, very dynamic board. To be able to represent anything here really. He does make a bet. And gets the snap fold. Gets him off the chop. Kem now shoves King 6 of hearts. Is it? Is he the guy that had like he didn't defend King 5 of hearts versus button open? I think it's that guy, right? And Nazar can't call with the 7-4 offsuit. He should. Interesting. He shoves that and won't defend king 5 suited versus button open, and then just gives a walk with king 9 offsuit. Am I missing something, Josh? The blinds are up though, so maybe that is a factor in his thoughts. He now has less big blinds. Nope. That is a weird play to play this game, says Arg. I won't try and pronounce the rest of that. I'm gonna call you Arg. Right, here's the chip counts. Morgan very short, Kem shortish, Nazar short, Arik short, and then the two Germans, Axel and Andy, have loads of chips. Argonium. Alright, Kem has the ace queen of clubs now. Goes for the shove. Oh, he makes the call with king 4 offsuit. It is just 9 big blinds. However, with 12 left, that's quite a loose call. Oh, is he gonna get there again on the river? Deuce. Double up for Kem. Only I call boards around here. Okay. I won't try again. I'll leave it up to you. Reasonable hand to steal with. Off. See, that's the job. 13 big blinds. Raise, goes for the min raise. Try and sneak one through the cutoff. Heavy ICM spot. You don't want to shove here and run into it. But also, people aren't really going to 3-bet you light either, so. If you can manage to get it through, then it should work, but he does not get it through. And he recognizes, maybe he's been playing with him all day, knows that, or knows him from before, knows he's capable of making these steal plays off the smaller stacks. And goes for the shove, putting the max pressure. And Nazar had no intention of calling here when he first opened, so he will be making the fold. This is where people will be very prone to making mistakes now. Bubble FT. The adjustments you have to make based on so many different variants when you're deep in tournaments is what makes it so much fun. But Morgan here with 4 big blinds, the likes of Kem and some of the 13-14 big blind stacks just can't do anything really. One more player to get an extra 800 quid or something like that. €800. Shawshank Redemption. That's so. It's been so long. The reason I've been silent on this topic is because I really don't remember. It's the one in the prison, isn't it? Yeah. Must be. Some blind and blind action. Axel goes for the limp. I would imagine he's going for the limp shove. Then he checks. He checks the checks this good flop. That's a nice play so far. Presuming he was going for the check shove pre-flop. Versus ISO, versus Eric's ISO. Now he checks this ace-high flop. Eric is drawing dead. There might be some history, and that's why he's deciding to play it super passive. No, he raises, sorry. Check raising the flop. What are you gonna do, Eric? Are you gonna do something crazy for the stream? No. Don't be ridiculous, Connor. Well played, Axel. Oh, that happened to me before, man. They will, if they locked you out for like KYC or something, they'll give you, they'll reimburse you. More blind and blind action. Nazar taking this one down. So after losing those two hands, what's his name? Asir or something, is it? Arik. It's probably down to around 10 big blinds, is he? Is it time for a gamble for Morgan? Maybe, maybe not. See, if he can rely on other people making mistakes, he can just get a pay jump with these 4 big blinds. Now Eric has 11. Three bet with 6s from Axel. Now, the last time we saw, I think it was Robert that 3-bet Axel with A7 of clubs. Button versus cutoff, I was saying I'd like to see a 4-bet from the A7 of clubs, and he did do it. But I think this is a lot different. You're raising under the gun. It's the cutoff that's 3-betting you. It's not even the button. It's much tougher to continue there. This has to go in, I think. Yeah. He puts it in, 4 big blinds. Axel in the hijack just asked for a count, I think. Right, Nazar with 12 big blinds. This is a go for sure. No. He gets it through. He gets it all the way through. Increase his stack to 7 big blinds, almost a double up. You'd be happy enough with that. Six is on the button, 12 big blinds versus 4 big blinds. Guy would have went there. I wanted to see him go because we want to see some action, right? I think if it was me, I would have went. He picks up the ace king and takes it down. Okay, Cam doesn't open. This will be an open from Andy, I can tell you. Morgan on the button with ace 8 again. Now what? This obviously if Andy folded he would have put it in. That's for sure, but he might still have to put it in here with 4 big blinds. We are one off a money jump though, and depending on the other tables. Yeah, he does let it go. Not surprised. Came with the ace jack. He'll open to mid raise, is it? 16. 1.6. And he gets out of the way. Too early position for that hand. Morgan with 10-8 suited. You might think this is a better hand to just gamble with than the ace-8 offsuit. The blinds are coming around. There's 3 or 4 more hands, and you know if the blinds go up, he could end up just having like 2 big blinds or something. Obviously, you have to be tight in this situation, but you don't want to blind out either. I think the ace 8 off there versus Andy, who's an aggressive player, might be very close to a call with 4 big blinds. Andy with Jack 9 suited, might see an open from him again. And we have Robert Safran joining the table. We had him earlier. He's got a healthy stack, 29 million. What do we have now? King 6 offsuit. Into the muck. Arik is in the cutoff with the Jack 8 suited, 9 big blinds. He doesn't go for it. 12 big blinds in the button says no. 16 big blinds for Kem in the small blinds. Into one of the chip leaders. Chip leader on the table. He limps. If I was Kem here, I'd be just saying, please don't shove, please don't shove. I can call a raise, just don't shove. What's he gonna do, chat? He's gonna flat, chat. Yeah, Andy Dufresne, someone said already he only had 1 big blind. This is a nice flop. This is an action flop. You've Andy with second pair, Kem with top pair. Let's see some chips flying, guys. Oh no, sorry. Andy doesn't have anything. He has a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. He doesn't have any pair. Check, bet, shove, and then Andy's going to be in a spot where he has to decide if he wants to call off with ace high. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe Kem doesn't want to shove. Yeah, he's just calling. Now in a situation like this on the turn, if you get a blank card, you do have to shove. Check, bet. You do have to put it in. Because one of the big rules about ICM is don't bluff catch. Another big rule is don't play out of position. And then one of the other rules is try and stay away from the big stacks. So he's got all 3 of these. But it does go check, check. The queen on the river. He might check again here, you know. A lot of stuff missed. He has the 10 of clubs in his hand. He might get heroed here by SI. A lot missed. You got all the straights. Well, I guess he's not limp calling. With like maybe 3-4 suited, but all clubs missed. The problem is in an ICM spot like this, Kem's limp call range is just going to be so Broadway heavy, right? It just makes it much harder to call, even without a club in your hand. He does make the fold. Who doesn't want the final table? There's the chip counts, lads. 4 big blind, a 9 big blind, a 12 big blind. Which one do you think looks like Nick Petrangelo? Oh yeah, Andy. Andy does look a bit like him. A little bit. Oh yeah, the guy with the 4 big blinds. Yeah, he's not picking up a lot of good hands, but the ace-8 probably should have had to go. He's going now. All in the call. The blinds could be up as well. Interesting flop. Jack 7 picks out some additional outs. He needs a 4, a jack, or a 7. Or he will be eliminated in 12th place. He does get eliminated. We're down to 11. Everyone gets another pay jump. Okay, we have a hand here. Eric. 9 big blinds, easy shove, in with the ace jack of diamonds. Now, I say easy shove. I would, and what I've been studying lately during my ICM study sessions is you should in this spot, in his spot, put in 4 big blinds, you know, and just don't fold to one person. But if 2 people get it in behind you, then you can fold. It's not right to wait till you're in the big blind. The big blind ante is kind of detrimental. True this. True this. Okay. We got a raise from Kem with kings. He just doubled up. He bided his time. He got his double up. Now he's kings in the hijack. And Andy, thinking about it in the cutoff, makes a fold. Axel, a loose call in the small blind. Oh, there's always action. Depending on how Axel plays this now, this could be going in. He's just gonna make the call. Pretty safe card. Pretty safe card. Should be very obviously a safe card for Kem. You know, nobody in the small blind is gonna be flat calling with 3x. He just shoves. This is an easy call. ICM or not. He has to call it. Can Kem hold on here for a double up? No deuce, no 7. This game is sick. What's the dealer gonna put in the river? It's a king. Full house. And Kem now up to about 45 big blinds. Nice upswing for him. Axel with a little bit of a blow up, but you know, he still has 25 big blinds. I wouldn't mind finding out what the stacks are like on the other table. If somebody in the chat has a friend that's there or knows how you can get that information, please do let us know. Okay, Andy has a hand now. Pocket 7's in the cutoff. Raises the minimum amount. Axel makes the fold. Arik in the small blind with King 10 offsuit. Makes the fold. Good disciplined fold. And Nazar in this situation will muck this one. He's the short stacks now are gonna have to try their best to outlast each other. Because not only if you last 2 more hands do you get another page up, but you're also on the final table. 10th and 11th get 6,900 and 9th gets 8,250. Axel comes in with a raise in the cutoff of pocket fours. He must be a little bit tilted after having a nice big stack. Kem now has 40 big blinds. 48, is it? He's one of the chip leaders now. Makes the call. And flops an open ender. Let's see a c-bet in the call here. I mean, he might make it fast, but you can't play it fast, but you can't really check raise queen 10 and then call a shove. Also, you can't really check raise and fold to a shove either. I mean, you just shouldn't raise, I guess. What you do versus second barrel? No need to find out. Check, check. Oh, and he checks again. Doesn't bluff. Too high up. $11 left. Not FT yet. In the cutoff. Kim folds the jack 9 offsuit. Doesn't want to tangle with Andy. Still 11 left. Kem, 43 big blinds, opens the button with queen jack off suit. Axel in the big blind with ace 3. Ooh, and not all in 3 bet seems. You don't see many light not all in 3-best, but that would have been a good spot versus the button. However, we have seen that he's been quite tight. Cam, giving walks, etc. So you're 3-betting into a bit a slightly stronger range there. Drink your coffee. How'd you know I was tired? Okay. Arik is all in nowadays, king. Is Andy gonna make another light call here? He does make the call. Light call. Is it a light call? How many blinds is that? 4.6 million. Looks like a double up for Arik. Oh, is it 3 big blinds? Right, yeah. That was 8. 7. He's up to 16 big blinds now. Yeah, I understand. First of all, is it? Did he raise and then call? Because then it's easy, but this is one of the heaviest ICM spots you'll get. So some things might seem obvious, but aren't. So we have all in call here. Oh no, he hasn't called it yet. Sorry, lads. I do need a coffee. What do you think? Do you think this would be a light call, chat? Yo, thanks for the raid. No babysitter. Everyone in the chat is saying fold. I will tend to agree with you. I had a feeling he was going to call though. I mean, he's definitely somewhat tilted. Yeah, Pan Razak is on the right track there with 9s plus. I think button versus small blind though, you can probably 8s is fine. Wow, and he knocks him out as well. That's FT bubble. So one more player and we are going to be on the final table. What's going on in the YouTube chat? Hurt for legs is, yeah. It's horrible when that stuff happens. I lost it. They need another player. Nazar is on absolute fumes here. Or is that it? They're doing some sort of chip count. Or chip race, I think. Alright, looks like they're taking a little bit of a break. I'm going to take a break too, so I'll be back after.
fast.
What's happening, everybody? $250 you're buying. Yeah, gonna have a range of players and it's live with likely a big blind. Anti. Don't have the time to wait for a monster. No, threes, you gotta fold threes there.
Was his real name, one like an EPT.
Oh yeah.
Like oversold in another one and scammed people a bunch. And now he's dead.
Let's move it along. I'm sorry I brought it up.
He goes in now. He just goes in now. He's dead.
Hey, you suck out of me, you eventually die. That's the rules.
Fair enough.
I rarely get in ahead, so most of you guys are safe.
That's some brutal table chatter. Not gonna lie. Anyway, moving on. Here we are. Green Dreams, I believe the answer is yes. Over 5,000 of you tuning in across the board as we jump back into this. How about that for a flop, ladies and gentlemen? Small blind v hijack could be absolute carnage. King, Jack, Jack, hand number 96 of the tournament.
He's got sweats, you know.
Adams with trip jacks, queen kicker, Pidden with trip jacks, 10 kicker, ace or a king would chop it. 2 to come, 1.9 in the middle. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. We could be down to 5 after this cooler. We could be down to 5 after this cooler. Adams going nowhere.
12.
Understandably so.
9-5 to be
Deuce of spades on the turn, changes nothing.
No.
Pidden, understandably not slowing down on the turn. 1.3 into 3.4.
You fully retired now, or what?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
You know that spot where you folded sevens?
No.
I opened into Tim's big
No
blind.
active businesses. Yeah.
Eighth. Yeah, super tight spot for me, obviously. What would you 4-bet versus or pass? What would
Adams
you?
just makes the call. Four of spades. Backdoor spades do get there. 6 million in the middle. Don't think Adams will be folding to a jam if Pidden decides to. Does announce all in, and
Can I just have a confirm account?
it's just going to ask for a quick count before flicking in the call, one would assume. And we're going to be down to the final 5 players unless Timothy Adams folds trips here. Obviously losing to ace jack, king jack.
Check.
Does make the call. Jack no good for Pidden, outpipped by 1.
Good game, man.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Unlucky.
we are down to the final 5 players here
Good game, man.
in the 50k diamond high roller.
GG, man.
So we lose Daniel Pidden in 6th place, 119,500 euros for his efforts.
What you had? King Jack and...
December. So I'm going 7 hours back, right?
Okay.
So how do you...
I'll explain how I did it from home.
Okay.
So what I do is, my flight left at 10 p.m.
Right.
Right? I want to wake up around, it's 8 hours forward.
Right.
So 10 p.m. my time is 6 a.m. there.
Right.
2 hours into the flight is about 8 a.m.
Right.
So I'm gonna eat at midnight, right? That's gonna be breakfast. Before midnight, I don't have any food. I fast the whole day before noon. So like if you do earlier, it's even better. You know, anywhere from like 8 a.m. to noon, you have a big meal, satiate yourself, and then you basically the time that you will be asleep, you're not eating, right? Then when the new time, like, oh, I need to wake up here, it's like this is true in the animal world too. Like when they eat, that's the start of their day kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the body's tricked into thinking that, all right, this is the new beginning of my day. I fasted during sleep.
So you fasted from 12 p.m. your time.
Yeah.
You
till
then got on
midnight.
the plane at 10 p.m. You didn't eat until midnight.
Yeah.
So you went 12 hours.
I did 12. Yeah, it's 12 to
that makes sense,
anywhere 12 to 16.
And that was 8 a.m. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So basically, like when I had breakfast, when I had dinner breakfast at midnight,
Right.
that's breakfast. Even though it wasn't a breakfast,
Yeah,
but that was my new breakfast because I hadn't eaten, right? So your body's like.
I'm gonna give that a try.
Yeah, it's there's science behind it. I'm not just like old wives' tale from Phoenix. It's a real thing.
Yeah. I'll have to give it a try.
And then of course, if let's say it doesn't work or whatever, and you're up at like 4 or 5 in the morning, don't eat.
Okay.
Like, that's the key thing is like if it doesn't happen the first 24 hours, like always make sure that you're not like eating, 4 hours before you want to wake up, because then you're gonna stay all fucked up. This schedule here for these events though, it's so fucked up that I don't even know what time makes sense to wake up, because I think I'm playing a lot of 4 p.m. tournaments.
It's pretty late.
Yeah.
Pretty late.
4 p.m., 6 p.m. till 2 or 3. Wow.
Blind v blind. Sam Grafton 5 cards away from being up to 8 million in chips and number 99 of this final table.
Are you rooting for me?
No.
You're too professional. You're too professional.
Yeah, no, I want to see a 7 right in the door.
Too much.
Nicky P being honest, saying he wants to see a 7 right in the door. If Squiddy can hold here, he's going to have over 30 big blinds. Needs to fade a 7. And now needs to fade a 6 or a jack. 7 would give him the straight. Adams going from 3 to 7 outs.
I wish you called them kings.
10 on the turn. Now giving Adams some chop outs. Queen of spades on the river. And Sam Grafton, ladies and gentlemen,
Somebody's gambling around.
now up to 8 million in chips, looking for his first bracelet.
2 million, 3.5, 6.
You end up gagging and almost throwing up at the smell of your own, you know. So to counter that, this 12-hour solo commentary stint, felt like you guys would give me a bit of space, a bit of leeway,
You just love poker.
and let me off the old sock and sandals grind.
Oh, good. It is.
You know, like my one-time pass. Bam saying never an excuse. Boots saying agree, sock and sandals is brutal. All right, chat. Okay.
But apart from that, I'm all good.
And issues with our central nervous system, but other than that,
Celebson saying getting paid millions for it. Millions. All right, chat. All right. Okay, no more socks and sandals. I see how it is.
or society.
So we jump back into this.
Other than that, living
Button open from Nikki P. Deep with the 3-bet out the small with the queens. This could be a chip lead pot, ladies and gentlemen.
5 seconds.
Orpin has woken up with ace queen O in the big.
1 time button.
Button v small blind v big blind. Chat, does Orpin just rip here? For 33 bigs. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. 3.1 million from Orpin, the cold 4 out of the big. Sean Deeb looking for bracelet number 4. In a great spot to either just pick up this 5.6 in the middle or get it in with the queens and be a 3-1 favorite to have over half the chips in play. Hand number 102. Nail biting stuff here. Can't fault Orpin for 4-betting out of the big. Deep with the 3-bet out the small. Nikki P on the background saying he's going to shove over the top of this 3-bet. Does announce all in. And Orpin with a snap fold. Sean Deeb picks up a monster pot without even having to sweat 5. Up to 14 million in chips.
I see, yeah.
It's history about to be made here. Big fan of all of these 5 players, have done so much for the game already in their own respective ways.
Absolutely. He's not happy. I think Sean Deeb is the main man to go on and challenge Phil Hellmuth's 17 bracelets.
Yeah, I've got a bet.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
What's the bet? Oh, hold that thought. Hold that thought, guys and girls.
1,000% in the 8 game.
Daniel comes with call.
Okay.
yeah, actually, let me think about it.
2.3 in the middle.
Where's she going?
Ace in the window, ace 7-4. Couple of diamonds, saying with the jack of diamonds in hand. Came with the 3.3x pre. Gonna continue for small. Don't really see Daniel doing much other than just call here. 3.5 in the middle, pourquoi? Jack of hearts on the turn. Would you believe he has turned a set of jacks, and Daniel Negreanu in rough shape here at this stack to pot ratio. What a sick turn card.
Henry celebrating that one like never before.
Not celebrating, pal, just sickened at how tournament poker works.
Check on the turn. 5 of hearts on the river. Backdoor hearts getting there. Daniel has the ace of hearts though. So I think if we see a bet from Foix, Daniel might well have to pay this one off.
Sick turn. Running hearts. Especially with the ace of hearts in hand. Negreanu likely to hero here.
2.8.
2.8.
Just hoping that Paul's turning a hand like King, Queen, King 10 with the King of Hearts, Queen of Hearts into a bluff. Does make the call, chip lead pot. Seng up to 11 million in chips. D-Negs down to 15 bigs. Nothing he can do, blind v blind with that run out.
Okay. We like that turn just a little bit, right?
I was not going to give up.
I tell you who loved that turn. Sean Deep, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Deep loved that turn. Do apologise, Pourquoi up to second in chips. 36 bigs, 32% of all the chips in play.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
Well, I'm a vegan, right? I've been a vegan for 20 years, and then I started adding muscle and like learning how to, do that on a vegan diet. And I have like a very regimented like structure for when I'm home and I'm like working out. Wake up 10:30, breakfast, in the gym at noon, 4 meals a day. I count my macros. I measure everything. That's when I'm like not playing World Series of Poker. During World Series of Poker, whether it's Vegas or Razvedov, I do whatever the hell I want. I eat candy, I eat chocolate, I work out if I feel like it, maybe not. I just all like devote myself to poker. But the idea typically is to be in shape before I start. So that way, I'm not like complete mess.
What is your favorite candy then?
My favorite candy? Man, jeez. Well, chocolate, right? Chocolate's not a candy. I guess it's, yeah, but chocolate.
Which one? Which one?
Like just peanut butter chocolate cups, and you know what I mean?
Nice.
Like, come on, like they're good. And you can get those vegan very easy, just dark chocolate.
Yeah, good protein source as well. Good fat source.
Well, chocolate has protein?
The peanut butter.
Oh, the peanut butter. Well, yeah, a little bit, not a ton of protein.
No, did it not? Oh, okay. I thought
A little bit. Peanut butter's like most, like you said, it's a fat.
Oh, okay.
With a little bit of protein. It's got protein. But
Do you eat like any kind of supplements? Like maybe some like leon mushrooms or maybe something?
well, when I'm working out, like I'll do like Usually after workouts, I'll do like I'll use protein powder and do a protein shake. But for me, like my main sources of food are like seitan, which is like vital wheat gluten. You can make it taste like chicken, beef, whatever, right? It's like a fake meat, pure protein, no carbs, no fat. And the other one is like tofu, and then also protein powder. I think a lot of people who go vegan, they make a mistake. They just eat a lot of beans, and then you end up farting a lot. It's like too much, so you don't want to do that, right?
Eight of diamonds flashed. Sean Deeb snap mucking the queen eight. Timothy Adams gonna click call with the pocket fives. He is flipping.
Maybe this is what the
Chat, I will catch up with you after this hand.
some of the all-ins and
all-in and calls.
5 away
I mean, it's been pretty fast-paced.
from either being down to
Big,
4.
like, as a spectacle.
What did you have?
Don't give him all, but don't fucking tell him.
Have spuds?
Oh, wow. I mean, I had naked sixes, like
sixes,
the worst. I mean, the way my range plays is like the worst pair, and it's just like,
yeah. Are they gonna deal the turn?
I mean, it's just like a nasty spot.
Sure. That was such a long.
Sweaty turn card. Open, looking for a 6, 8, 10, or a king to eliminate Timothy Adams, and it's the King of Hearts on the river. One of the best players in the world, Timothy Adams, fresh off of his 100K victory here just a couple of days ago, comes up short in bracelet event number 11, 5th place for 159,000 euros.
What's up, guys? We're back with the final table in the King's Casino Resort. Let's get a look at these chip counts. Chip leader Robert Safran. Philippe Wardnell has not been on the stream table all day. We know Andy Dufresne. Kasparis hasn't been on the stream as long as I've been commentating anyway. Kem, we know. Laurent is new to me. Eric Friedel, I know. Nazar and Axel Junker. We got two very short stacks, 2 5 big blind stacks. So it'd be interesting to see how they navigate. What's up, Demetrius? Demetrius? Sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing these names. But yeah, I'm your commentator for today. Last minute replacement, first time ever commentating on poker. I stream on Twitch. Stream tournaments, so familiar with tournament poker. So hopefully I can do a good job for you guys. There we go. Look, 2 5 big blind stacks. It's all going to be for those types of stacks. It's all going to be about the button draw, right? If you get drawn in the big blind, you have to put your big blind and ante in. Could be a disaster. Demetrio, sorry. Okay, Demetrio. Easier to say. You're doing fine so far. This is Shadow Wand. Shadow Wand Reality. Thank you. Shadow Wand Reality. So biggest stack is 40 big blinds. The likes of those middle stacks really cannot do anything until those 5 big blind stacks get knocked up. But let's see. Let's see if that actually happens, because some people don't really care, do they, about the ICM? A few quick folds. And we have our first short stack all in. With his ace 4. And Nazar also is ace 4. Let's go. Hoping that somebody calls this all in. Axel with the 9-10 of diamonds. Let's go. Ace 10 suited, actually. The graphic was wrong. Laurent is all in with the ace 10 suited. Oh no. Sorry, yes. It's ace 10 suited versus 10s. Laurent looking for an ace to survive. Double up to 10, 11 big blinds. Nazar will be sweating this as well for the pay jump. Never easy. 4 more outs for the ace 10. And they're chopping at the moment. Laurent can win with a king. But other than that, it's going to be a chop. He makes a slight increase to his stack. He's up to 6 big blinds now. You overheard someone say everybody loves a chop pot there. Call the ambulance is no skills. This guy is sick. So Axel makes the raise in the cutoff. One of the middling stacks. Is Robert thinking about forming an attack here? Put that ICM pressure on. He thinks better of it. Seven deuce off suit. Won't be going to the streets. folds his queen 7 offsuit. I like that. Piece of discipline there. You really are under a lot of pressure when there's two such small stacks at the table. Two of them, not just one. Like, you wait for those two stacks to get knocked out and you've made €7,000. It's a no-brainer. Six of these guys, top 6 will get a WSOP ticket as well. WSOP E. So the pay jump between 7th and 6th, even though it says €4,700, actually over 14 grand. 15 grand. As Nazar shoves the ace king offsuit and gets it through. But you should know Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, I do know it. I do know it. I just, I didn't know what you were referring to, because I haven't seen it in so long. Like 10 years, right? 10, 15 years since I've seen it. Nazar picks up ace king again? That's not fair, is it? Get ace king twice in a row as the short stack. What a dream. And he might get called here because he only has 6 big blinds. King 9 suited opens. He is asking for a count. He does make the call, and he's going to be dominated. But, as we all know, it ain't over. 28%. Needs a 9 and only a 9. Oh my god, it's a 9! Wow, he just hit the 9 on the turn. So sick for poor Nazar. On a final table. And the king is no good to him. I'm gonna lose Nazar. Tough way to go.
Kannst nicht mehr fohlen, sagst du? Ja. Ja. Ich dachte, im Feld stand, kannst du nicht mehr callen. Und ich dachte, hä?
Axel, müssen wir zum Horners?
We're down to 8 players. That's a pay jump for everybody. 2.5k. It is a cruel game, says the boy Chowder. That was just a sad moment, says Mix. Ace King offsuit. How often have we seen that at this final table, which is only 6-7 minutes old? Comes in for a raise. What does the button have? Nothing he can do but fold. Small blind, Jack 10 off. Ken will definitely fold this, and he's just gonna take it down. Take it downtown. Ace deuce to clubs, opening under the gun. Gets rid of the queen jack. King 5 off should be going in the muck as well. Eight 5 off, no good. Queen 8 off, no good. What does the button have? What do we have, Kem? Queen 7 off, into the muck. The King 10 of diamonds has decided to go for it. These last 4 big blinds. And Eric has his favorite King 9 suited. You might think, well, if I can do it once, why can't I do it again? He's utterly dominated by suits and the King 10 as well. He does make the call though. Now what's Junker gonna do? Most likely he just calls here, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a raise. Try and get Friedel out. But yeah, just calls. What do we want, lads? 2 clubs. 2 clubs and a 9 for action. Okay, gem. Okay. The 9 hits the turn again. He was right. Oh my god, a king. Laurent is going to be absolutely sickened when he sees this. He is very sickened. Another short stack gets eliminated. Now, now there's just 7 left, right? So this is a huge bubble because top 6 get a 10k ticket. That's a lot of muck hands. Here we go, here's a hand. 23 big blinds hijack. Why not come in for an open? And he does, he obliges. Gem with a6 off. He's gonna fold this. King 9 suited? Oh my god, he's king 9, but it's not suited. He's thinking, surely, king 9 suited, or king 9, how can I lose? There's obviously a 9 coming on the turn. I call. A big blind probably get out of the way here. Which he does. Can he do for a third time? Eric Friedel. Looking unlikely. Just gonna go check c-bet and fold very often. I don't know what he said, but I can guess. Undergun +1, ace-8 offsuit. Andy Dufresne. I'll never be able to pronounce that name. Comes in for a raise of 1.7 million. Casper lets the Queen Jack suited go. And Axel Junker with the Ace Queen offsuit in the small blind. Tough enough spot. I mean, you could flat, I guess. 3-bet fold. Like if you're 3-betting here and under the gun shoves, you just have to fold. In my opinion, on FT and this ticket bubble as well. He does go for the 3-bet. And he should get a fold. I wouldn't have opened this ace-8. It's not like he's a massive chip leader. He's quite close with a few other players on the table. Nice pickup for Axel. If it ain't a straight A, don't play. Now you could definitely open ace suited ace X there. Ace ace offsuit's just a bit weak. We got blind and blind action here. Oh, he shoves the 8-4 suited. Picking up a very important pot. Increase from 9 big blinds to 11. Ace king offsuit again. This hand is turning up a lot. It's almost 3x. And Eric is in with the pocket fours. That's not what you want to see. With ace king off. Eight five off should get out of the way here. Out of the way. Nice high flop. Jim's gonna be happy with that. Go straight for chips. 2.5 million or 3 million? more than 2/3 of the pot. And takes it down. Junker raising the hijack with Jack 9 offsuit. Philippe. Wardenal? 11 big blinds on the button. Has he picked something up here? Has he picked up a bit of a read? He makes the fold. King Jack in the big blind has him dominated. If Jack high flop comes here, we could see fireworks. Ten queen. 10-9. Axel outflops Kasparis, but Kasparis has a gut shot and 2 overcards. But one of the overcards is no good, but I assume we're going to see a check, a c-bet, and a call to start. I wouldn't put my money on either of these players to win the hand. I mean, as in I can't choose which one. They're both gonna lose. Final table, yes, correct. So we're betting a call. Oh, he's going for another bet. Now, Kasparis can hit an 8 for a straight. He'll end up chopping with Axel if the 8 comes, but he can hit a queen for a higher straight. Then he might think, well, if I check call here and a club comes, like 4 clubs or something, maybe I can donk lead as a shove, as a, you know, as a bluff. And his king is also alive. And he does make the call. Let's see a river dealer. It is a 10. Can't see Axel losing the spot now, and like versus donk bet is probably an easy enough call. Bus check. Got a long time to turn that over. Big bubble here. Another big bubble. 7th gets 15,300. 6th gets 20,000, but also a 10k WSOP main event ticket, as does 1 to 5th. So 6 of these guys is gonna get a WSOP main event ticket to go with their prize money. So it might take a while to bust this 7th player. Ace-8 suit is just going to take this down pre-flop. Axel really opening a wide enough range for a final table. And even though he's showed down, he had to show down the Jack-9 offsuit. So people will have seen that. He's still getting away with opening Jack-8 suited. So I guess keep going if nobody's gonna fight back. Undergun +1, he's not going to do anything with Queen 8 suited. Andy Dufresne, I would expect him to fold this hand in the hijack on the final table. He does so. 10-7 off going in the muck. 4 deuce off from jam. The only way he's opening that is if the graphics are wrong. Same with Eric. And that's a walk. Let's have a look at these chip counts. We've got 111 big blind stack. And then Kasparis is second last with 18 blinds. Then the rest of them are quite close. You got Axel who has pushed his way into the chip lead, ahead by about 9 big blinds. Everyone else is so close. Gem with the raise. Cut off. Ace deuce suited. Nice blocker, nice playability, nice position. But Axel Junker is in the small blind. That's the problem. He flops the nut straight with the straight flush draw. Not a bad flop. And Gem has 1% in the spot. What is that 1%? Come like a chop? Ace of hearts? Jack of hearts? No. Is he not drawing dead, no? Shows his hand. Oh, he didn't have a heart. He did have a heart. The 10 of hearts. No? Oh, that must be the 1%, so running hearts. Suited ace comes in for a raise. These are really good hands to open in ICM. So you want to block 3 bets. Axel makes the call on the button with 8-9 suited. Oh yes, of course. If it comes Jack 10, no heart. Yes. Here we go to 9 again, but Robert wakes up in a nice spot here. Ace King. Shoves it in, takes it down. Gains 5 million chips. Nice spot. Yeah, guys, I'm very not with it today. Thanks for helping me out. I was at a poker festival myself in Ireland at the weekend, and I drank, of course. It's hard to go to a tournament in Ireland where I know everyone and not have a drink. Ooh la la. Andy flops a flush draw. Axel, I presume, is going nowhere with his very strong ace high. Just go check, check. You can do either here. You could check, lead small, lead big. You are leading into an aggressive player that has you well covered though, so. Bet the call. If this blanks out, it depends on the players. Does Andy fire again with a missed flush draw? If he does fire again, does Axel call? If Andy gives up here and checks, it's just gonna go check, check. Axel's gonna take down another pop, but it looks like he's reaching for chips. You want to be betting big here. What size does he go for? 3.8. 3.8. Don't know if this is big enough to get the ace queen to fold. It's a very bad river for the big blind. He's really saying here that he has a jack. There's two missed flush draws, there's missed straight draws. Can Alex figure it out? Axel, sorry. No, Skill says he almost called moving forward a little, but now I think he's folding. Doesn't beat fives or anything, yeah, but he does beat a lot. He does make the call. It's a good call. Axel Junker absolutely killing it on this FT. Increasing his chip leader even more. Now he can really put pressure on all these middle stacks. See, the thing is, when you say he can't beat pocket fives probably wouldn't bet. Wouldn't bet the turn. Pocket sevens, eights, nines, you know, tens. There's a big chance that they shove preflops, especially versus Axel, who's been opening wide and he's showed down with jack nine off. He's gonna go for a shove with queen jack suited and take it down. Two empty seats. This is the last card off the deck, yeah. Blinds up, 500k, 1 million. This will sort the men from the boys now. Philippe sitting with 7 big blinds. All in from Kasparis, takes it down with King Jack. Gem has junk in the big blind. Dealer button. This is a spot now where you put in like maybe 3.5, 4 big blinds. And if the small blind and big blind go with it. Yeah, look, he hasn't put it. I think it's more than 50% of his stack. I like this because if Gem and the big blind get it in, you can get away. And get that huge pay jump, possibly. Sounds crazy putting in like half your stack with a hand like Ace Jack suited on the button and then folding, but that is the theory that I've learned when it comes to these heavy ICM spots. And the added ticket as well just makes it so much bigger of a pay jump. As Robert wakes up under the gun with 2 kings, but doesn't look like he's going to get any action unless the big blind has something. 6-7 suited for Axel. He'll definitely call. 28 big blinds for Robert. Could put a huge dent in Axel's stack. Oh my god, what an action flop. Ace king with 2 hearts. How about the 8 of hearts? For Robert. 5 of spades or something on the turn. Bet and a call. Not a very action turn. He's gonna lead, is he? Did he check? No, it went bet call on the flop, right? I was reading the chat. I was reading you guys agreeing with my half stack points. Did he check call lead? Or did it go check check? Yeah, that's a good answer. Why not make a normal raise? And no skill says because you can't afford to be getting funky post flop in such a big bubble. So I think Robert has to raise here. He needs to protect. And you know, it's against made hands like ace 8, ace 3 and stuff. He's getting value, and then he needs to protect against draws. Back to you, Axel. He makes the call. What is this river going to bring us? Is it going to bring us some entertainment? This is why we're here. Let's see a river dealer. Make it a good one. Come on, you can do it. What? Oh, it's the Jack of Hearts. Oh my god, poor Robert. This is 6. Axel, runaway chip leader, has binked the heart on the river. Surely you got a lead shove here. You cannot risk Robert checking back. He does make the shove. Robert stands up. He's not impressed. Am I ever going to figure out what that scarf is? There's somebody in the chat. Let me know. Where is he from? It must be a German football team or something. It's the shove isn't for you know, it's about 60% of the pot. I think you just have to donk shove. I mean, you could make some smaller bet, leaving Robert with some chips behind. Good fold, wow. Wow, what a fold. That is discipline. I mean, you can say easy fold, right, and you can explain it, but when you're there after flopping a set with kings, it's a lot harder to fold than, you know, us watching from here. But yeah, you gotta puke fold, right? And like, if I was to choose someone at this table that might be capable of making a bluff there, it would be Axel. But then you'll say, well, what does he turn into a bluff? What does he check call? Check call flop, lead, call raise on the turn, and then shove river. Run the spot through a sim. Yeah, the sim would like prefer ace 10 with the 10 of hearts or something as a hero call, or even like king queen with the queen of hearts or something like that. The heart saga continues. God, who's gonna win this pot? We have an open ender, a gut shot, and then a pair with no hearts. Nobody has a heart. Robert will be itching to try and get some chips back. The secret formula on YouTube says mighty fold with a set of kings there. Very marginal given how pot committed he was. The boy Chowder says, I don't care what anyone says, that's not an easy fold. Kaspar's the only good player on the table. I wouldn't say any of these players are bad now. Because, you know, I'm a commentator, can't really say that, can I? Philippe in the big blind with 5 big blinds. He has an ace. Is he going to choose this time to go? It looks like it. And he's going to be dominated by Gem. He's going to make the easy call here. Can Philip survive and bink a 4? Or is he going to be our 7th place finisher for 15,000 euro? Seven on the turn is no good. 4 and a 4 only now can help him. And it's an 8. GG eliminated. Philippe Wardnell, 15,300 euro from a 250 euro buy-in. Can't complain too much. He was short on this final table. He managed to ladder twice. And now everyone has a 10k ticket to go with their prize money. 20,000 euro plus a 10k ticket locked up. Axel Junker is running away with the chip lead. Short stack is Robert after that. Good fold with a set of kings. And then everyone else is pretty close. Okay, we could have another all-in call here. Ace queen versus eights. I think the ace queen has to call this 14 big blinds. The problem is if he loses, he's going to be the super short stack with 12 big blinds. If he folds, he's still kind of in the mix. But yeah, it's a close one. I'd say fold ace jack, call ace queen. He does make the fold though. He's one of the players that's on the tighter side. Robert is enjoying himself regardless. Wine and a scarf. On a final table. Life doesn't get much better than this. I wouldn't be surprised, Hydrant. So if we just saw the chip stacks there, you have one chip leader, and then Robert has 14 blinds, and the other stacks are very close together. Now second place is 62,000 euro, and sixth is 20,000 euro. I wouldn't be surprised to see it be something like nines plus ace queen suited, ace jack off, or it's not ace jack off, ace queen suited, ace king off. Thank you, Shadow. Shadow on reality. Freen, is it? Freen. Andy Dufresne. What about this Kasparis Klezis? Imagine doing my first commentary job in a game that's got mostly, you know, names that I'm very unfamiliar with. Interesting turn for Andy. Just gonna go check. See, Andy just didn't even want to value bet jack there. River. Just have to be super tight. Someone just throw something. What? What's that? The race from Friedel with Queen Jack suited. Andy on the button fives. Makes the call, looks like. And Eric outflops him. We're going very small here. Quarter pot, but let's see what he does. It's 4 million. That's almost half pot. And he will take it down. So if you just tuned in, 6 left, 20,000 euro for 6 plus a 10k WSOP main event Europe ticket. And 113,000 for the winner. All 6 of these players will be getting a 10k ticket. Gem will play this stack well now. His 24 blinds there are very vulnerable. Like the bigger stacks can really put pressure on those middle stacks. And we know Gem has been playing very snug and quite tight, so he'll make the right decisions here, I think. Andy's a little bit on the loose side. He might just go for it. Looser. So he's not like loose lag or anything. Ooh, what's he? I'd like to see a 3-bet not all in here with this. Against the guy that you could put a lot of pressure on. You bet like you could do small as well, like 3x, even though it's out of position. But the problem is like Andy's not supposed to flat with Queen Jack off, but if he does, then your Ace 3 is kind of vulnerable out of position. But with that that image he's built, it would have been such a strong 3-bet. I call that 4 million bet size exact before he made it. Most predictable player on the table. Not wrong with a bit of old school. Says the secret formula. Yeah, I said I would like to see a 25% bet here, but let's see how much he makes it. Andy Dufresne. Gonna open the hijack here with King Queen suited 100%. Ooh. Yeah, Kasparis has to shove here, doesn't he? I'll put a good 60% of stack in there. Yep. What's he left behind? 3 big blinds. Ooh. Eric in the small blind with 10s. Gaitis 912 in the chat says, let's go, Kasparas. Oh, he's a couple of fans in here. Medinus. Now, if Eric puts it in here, oh, he doesn't, and then the big blind put it in, or something along those lines, Kasparis might have to fold. But I think that's why I would have preferred to see him putting in like 7 big blinds instead of 10. A reluctant fold. Eric with the raise. 3x. Axel is in the mix in the small blind. And Robert Safran makes the fold. Hoping these two lads clash now. Betting a fold. Take it for Eric. Eric loves pockets, 4s, 5s all the time. Says Gaitis. Geez, a lot of support for Kasparis. We got on YouTube as well. People's favorite at the moment. Ace Jack for Gem here. Just gonna make it 2.2, right? Three X, see? You're from Lithuania, yeah. Andy with the King 4 suit in the big blind here. Will he defend? No. No, he will not. Gem takes it down. Robert. He goes for the shove on the button here. With ace-7. And he's gonna get through. Ah, fold around, blind and blind. A limp from Kasparis. Jim with the king 7 off. Checks it back. And a little stab from the queen high. Jim just folds. Okay, here we go. Ace jack and the hijack. Give us some action, dealer. What does Andy have? Nothing. What about Cass? Weak ace. Go on, do the 3-bet not all in. Make it 4.8. And Eric won't defend the king 3 off. Another one for Robert, who is spinning up a little bit. He was down to 14 big blinds. Oh, the scarf. Robert wears the scarf of Hansa Rostock, a second division German football club from East Germany. Thank you. Didier Marot. Hansa Rostock. Been to Germany for New Year. Actually, I went for a week. Never been to Germany before. Went to see the Viva, or you know, Bayern Munich Stadium. It's not the Aviva, is it? It's the Allianz. Hansa Rockstars. Rockstock. They won 6-0 versus Cracovia the last time they played. That was today. Huh. You're welcome. I watched all day via King's Casino and there is no chat now, so I switched to Twitch just to tell you. Oh, thanks. Alright, lads, break. There'll be break for about 15 minutes. 14 minutes, so I'll see you after.
Good boy saying, yeah, I've been using the no fold quite often. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. You're just like, yeah, nope. I'm out of here. GG's. Government just like, we've spotted the tanker, chat. We've spotted the tanker. Red Misty said, Poker Room Kings, good afternoon, sir, and thank you for the great coverage. Red Misty, welcome to the stream. I understand, like, tanking and whatnot in marginal decisions, but the tanking with, oh boy. The tanking with, you know, the Queen 7 from +1 earlier, now the 10-4, it feels a bit. Poker City now saying, hi Henry, great job as per usual, keep it up, greetings. Peter from Poker City, provide Dutch commentary for Kings every now and then. Shout out Poker City, and now shout out to all the Dutch community members. A lot of love for the Dutchies. They've been a big support over the years as we dive back into this, ladies and gentlemen. If a club finds its way to the river, could be losing a true legend of the game very quickly here on day 3. See what Orpen brings on the turn. 72k in the middle. Not going to slow down. Comes with B50. Two-tone broad texture. Feels like a dicey turn proposition against the big blind range. Although Orpen is going to have, you know, every combo of King 10 suited and King 10 offsuit, and then I guess every combo of 10-8 suited from the cutoff, as well as set advantages on this board. But Victor gonna attack this smaller sizing. Did feel like an attackable size B50 on this turn card. Takes it north to 147.
Thank you.
Been getting laid 2.5 to 1 on a call. Obviously doesn't know that he has the best hand. Nine clubs in the deck. I suppose the 3 10s, 12 outs once, getting around 25%. So not really getting the direct odds on a call from a mathematical point of view. That's if he assumes that, you know, his ace and king are no good. Victor Blom just picking up on this weak turn barrel. I say that with the utmost respect and love for Orpin. You know, fresh off a bracelet, just felt like a turn sizing that's asking to be attacked. I don't know, chat. Feel free to weigh in. By the way, feels like a turn card where we don't want to be half potting a lot, but again, zero authority from me in the booth here. Just felt like a natural big size or a check. Orpin does make the call. 3-6-6 in the middle. Brick rolls off, and Victor Blom with the snap jam on the river with 8 high. Says Isildur, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that Orpin has taken this long with this decision here, with just ace high, actually thinking this one through. I mean, this isn't posturing, chat. This is one of the best players in the world. #1 on Turkey's all-time money list. Competes festival in, festival out with some of the best players in the world. Typically see him traveling the circuit with Daniel Dvoris, Sam Grafton, Timothy Adams. Orpin is legitimately considering this spot here. He's thinking of making this call. He's reverse engineering the way that this hand has played out. You've got to think about the range of hands that check raise turn and jam river for value. Blocking king 10, that's obviously one of the immediate good things about this as a bluff catcher. Unblocking diamonds also feels nice. Is Blom ever turning a hand like king 8, king of diamonds into a bluff? Tip of my hat.
And 5 of diamonds or something.
Yeah, see, Orpin's dialed in, bro. 10-5 of diamonds. This isn't TV table time. He doesn't need it. This is Orpin just doing what Orpin does, man. Note the shift in body language from Victor as well. An immediate smirk on his face. The last thing you want to hear from your opponent when you're sat there with 8 high is 10-5 of diamonds or something like the soul read. You're just turning a hand on the turn into a bluff. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, if he makes this call, am I allowed to go out there and just give him a hug? Am I allowed to do that? He makes the call, ladies and gentlemen, with ace high. Hand number 13.
Good luck, guys.
#1 on Turkey's all-time money list. What did I just witness, chat?
We really had bad hand to call as well, but
Orpin, take a bow, my friend. He wasn't posturing on the turn.
that's some risk there, but
smelt like 10-5 a diamond, something like that.
Enough.
He makes the call. Punsry with the queens. Second time in the space of 2 orbits. Up against Reard. Comes with the 3-bet on the button to 200k. Start off this hand around about 45 effective. Wait, how deep are we here? 43 button? I mean, it's button v hijack. So very aggressive, very competent. Put out Punsry. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsry. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Reard picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsry dead on the turn.
Zweimal Hey, mein Freund, zweimal Queens verloren. What can you do? Wow. Queen, zweimal Punkt.
Wow. Takes it on the chin like an absolute champion. Put out Punsry saying, what can you do?
Wow, nice.
Has Zidek drawing to 2 outs.
Nice.
Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had Rear drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 50.
Queens against 10s.
This is
Gets 4 flushed. Put out Punsry, still smiling somehow. Says, what can you do? I tell you what, chat.
1,450,000. Wow.
That man on your screens right there.
450? Yeah.
Remember the name. Put out Punsry. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand.
Ice Cold Spear says it's hard to kill D, but not gonna lie, yes, my boy getting it done. And Paul Flat getting right back on the horse. 2 very playable hands back to back. Kardashians in the hole for him.
20 big blinds in the chip lead.
800.
Comes with the min this time. It gets out the way.
Oh, wow.
It's a cruel game sometimes.
It really is. This entire final table has just been so cruel. Ben Heath came in 1 of 9, out in 7th, I believe. Out in 6th, rather. Julian Martini announces himself, and Bourbois just gets the click call with the Cowboys. Going to win this 4 out of 5 times, and he's going to have a huge chip lead.
Oh,
wow.
King in spades too.
Queen, Jack, 10. Middle set for the Frenchman, but he's not out of dodge yet. Ace or a 9 would give Paul a straight. King would give him a bigger set, and obviously running spades also working for him.
Wow.
Ace King 9, right?
Turn.
Wow, could be down to 2 million. 6-8 game. Really unfortunate for him, unless he can find a miracle river.
Ace 9 or King needed. 9-ball corner pocket. And the Triton boss man
Finally win one.
extends his arm as a token of GG's to Julian Martini. 5th place. Get some GG's in the chat for a true legend of the game. 107k. And now the Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely, really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
What's up? We are back. So Axel Junker is the out chip leader. Aspires to shorty, but it's so close between 6th and 4th. Eric with a little bit of leeway. Little bit of daylight between him and the other 4. But yeah, this is anyone's game really. I mean, Axel really shouldn't come anywhere outside the top 2. But you never know. Oh, it looks like blinds will be increasing, so. $15 big blinds on a final table is a lot to work with. There's no one really super short. Well, good luck. If you don't know who I am, by the way, my name is Connor O'Driscoll. I have a stream on Twitch. I go by Connor, CCOONNOORRR. Don't forget the third R. I'm going to be streaming a lot this year. Thanks for the shout out. Holy moly, blind and blind, all in. It's Andy Dufresne. Is he going to find the call here? He's got 14 big blinds. He does make the call. And he's going to be delighted to see that Robert has the ace deuce. Once or twice, lads. Ten the flop should do it. He's got the spade as well. That's it. Where'd they go? Talking to the rail. So Robert must be super short now, right? Give us a look at the chip counts. Yeah, Robert is... He's running on fumes. Axel opens 7-8 offsuit here. Robert's all in for his 3 big blind, or 2.5, isn't it? 2.5 big blinds. Now Axel has to get it in with 7-8 off. Let's see a flop, dealer. Ace-4 holding for now. Need a 6, 7, or an 8. Rabbit Saffron's going to double up, and it is a 7 on the river, eliminating Robert in 6th place. Played well, ran terribly, really. That set of kings versus Axel, where he folded the river. Then running an ace into a better ace, blind and blind, and then finally losing with the ace-4. Well played, GG. 20 bags and a 10k main event seat. So we're down to 5. Could fold in the big blind, ace-7 offsuit. This is under the gun. Kasparis is now the short stack with 12 big blinds on the button. Jack 7 suited. Is he gonna go for a min raise? It looks like. Yeah. It's gonna work. No, Eric does defend. So let's see a flop. Flop is bottom pair. One big blind bet, I predict. Is it? Just a little bit more. Well, it looks like Eric's gonna open the button here with Jack 9 offsuit. There he does. 2.5x. Nice hand here to pick up for Gem. Go for the min raise. I don't know, can't see. Is it 27? 3.2. Eric is straight in on the cutoff. No messing about. Makes the call with ace 9 offsuit. Kasparis makes a good fold there. That's good knowledge of ICM. Or even in Chippy V, like you fold that shit. Let's check on the flop. No bite from Eric. Jem with his delay seabed probably gonna take this one down. I'm 33. I'm not yeah, it's my first time doing commentary. Oh, you're 31. I'm Irish, yeah. From Limerick, Ireland. Live in London. Okay, what do we have? We have an undergone call. And then both blinds check. Athlone, yeah, not too far away. Right in the middle of the country. Were they going to make Athlone the capital of Ireland at one stage? Because it's right in the middle. Oh yeah, what part? So Eric bets 3 million here after limping. It's just like a little bit too big. Three-way flop is something new, yeah. All these guys guaranteed €25,000 cash plus a €10,000 main event ticket. I know Palace Green, yeah. Wow, he's gonna go for value here with the 6. And take it down. How many big blinds does Axel have now? The title looks correct. Final table, €250 WSOP Circuit Mini Main Event, live from Kings. Small blind limps. No, he doesn't limp yet. Sorry. 600,000 to call. Not call 200,000. 600,000. Yeah. Axel calls 9-6 officers and outflaps him. So he's 47 big blinds. I think Eric is second in chips, so this could be. I can't see Eric just check folding here, right? So we'll make at least one call. He could end up down with the other three guys. It's a good flop for Axel. He continues. Just grabs the stack and puts it in there. Takes it. Axel increases his chip lead. We're running away with it at the moment. So it's €112,500 for first, plus a 10k main event ticket. €62,800 for second, €43,150 for third, €31,050 for fourth, and €25,050 for fifth. They all get a 10k main event ticket. Gaitis says, "Come on, give some chips to Kasparis." As Eric opens queen suited to 3.5. And Axel, what does Axel have? He just makes the call in the small blind. And Andy Dufresne gets out of the way. King 9 off, flat in the small blind. Is it going to come back to bite Eric? If you remember earlier, Eric knocked 2 people out with King 9. Oh my god, it's not going to bite him. This could take a chunk out of Axel's stack. Bet is 5 million. That's a huge bet. He made a quite big pre-flop as well. Oh my god. What's this? Raising all in. Did Axel raise it here and then Eric just shoves all in? Or did Axel lead? Okay. So what? He made it like 10 over 10 million. He raced to 18 million. He makes the call. Just gonna get the bad news. A 9 for the win, but there's some opportunities. That's not one of them. Massive pot for Eric. Axel decimates his chip lead. Alright, here we go. Here's the chip counts now. Eric flies into the chip lead. We got Axel and Andy kind of, joint second and third. Jem has 20 blinds and Kasparis with 13 bigs. What is going to happen? So now Axel limps the button with Queen 9 offsuit. Andy's in the small blind with Ace 3 and Kasparis checks the Jack 5. Andy will surely figure out that, Axel's going to be on tilt a bit here. And realize his ace is more than likely good. But it's definitely good now. Axel does have showdown though. He's not going to go 3 streets. And Kasparis would have got there with the Jack 5. 3.2, 1/3 out of position. And Axel makes the fold. Not what you can beat by the river. Someone in the chat told me earlier it's pronounced Andy Dufresne. Yes, let's get a prediction in the chat. I can predict as well. This is to win, is it? I'm gonna go for the outsider, so. Is this live? Yes. It sure is. I thought Andy Dufresne escaped to Mexico. Yeah, he's on his holidays. Arsenal have a very strong team versus Oxford. We're watching poker, man. Let's have a look. Do you think this 5-hand will be finished so we can watch football? By 8 o'clock, 25 minutes. I mean, it's the second team except the top three, I suppose. Wow, queens for Andy. Can we see a clash here? Give something to someone. Eric in the small blind with Jack 10 off. He's gone. He's reached for chips anyway. Is that a call? He does make the call. What does Axel have in the big blind? Or he just folded, did he? Wow. Eric adjusting his glasses. Andy Dufresne is the name of the main character in Shawshank Redemption. Just to clarify to the commentator, it sounds like he doesn't know. So the jokes fall through. Okay, thank you. Getting some good flops here is correct. What was the last time? Oh yeah, the set and the flush draw, wasn't it? Well, now Eric has a flush draw to go with his open ender. There's no card though that's gonna like. I suppose the King of Diamonds. And he continues. 6.5 million. Eric not going anywhere yet. He's got chips in his hand. I know that guy's head is in the way, but that's my guess that behind that head, he is cutting out a call. And 10 on the river. Pretty much bricked for Eric. Who checks again. Sage Derby says Andy has the shove chart behind his poster of Rita Hayworth. Aha. What do you do here, chat? Do you make a nitty check back? Or you try and get value from King Jack, King 10? Do what Andy does. Just half pot or something. Oh, very small. Goes for a fifth of the pot. Righteous 912 says, of course, value. Block bet is only if you're out of position. And he's in position here, reopening action. He's kind of inducer. But you really want to induce a shove here? He's not gonna shove, is he? He makes the fold. Still 5 left. 112,000. Plus a 10k ticket for the winner. €250 buy-in. That's a lot of buy-ins. Eric on the button now as the chip leader with ace-2 suited. This is definitely going to be an open. What's Axel saying here? What you think? 10-8 off. Wouldn't be surprised if he played this. He is playing it. Andy's in the big blind with King Jack offsuit. Andy is actually chip leader now. Andy has more than Eric now. Go on, Andy, do it. Squeeze. He shaked his head before doing that. Okay, top two pair for Andy. Straight draw, gut shot, straight draw for Axel. And nothing for Eric. Who checks back. Axel checks again. Thought he was going to bet there. Sorry, yeah, double gutter, yeah. My bad. So let's open ender. 8, 9, 10, jack. What's he gonna do, chat? Makes the call. Jack on the river. Andy now has a boat. What's Axel gonna do? Is he gonna say, right, this is my chance? The jack kinda hits my range here. I'm gonna go for it. Then Andy's gonna be like, ha! I have a full house. Yeah, it's 14 million, is it? Yeah. So now our chip leader, 1 of 5, is going to be almost as short as Pascal. Or Pascal? No. Kasparis. Backdoor hearts or jack, I guess. Axel is just like, oh my god. How do I get myself in these spots, man? He didn't save face for too long, to be fair. Rooting for Andy because of that yellow jacket, says Daniel Hill on YouTube. Fair enough. You do you, bro. He's now chip leader with 65 big blinds. Yeah, he was saving face a little bit, but it wasn't like ridiculous. Didn't take that long. Kasparis has 8 blinds. So, Kasparis now, he is the smallest stack, right? But, to be fair, he can really wait around to see if Axel, because Axel's after downswinging a huge amount. So he's going to be really, you know, he's quite loose anyway, so he's going to be, it's going to be quite quite a factor in Kasparis's decision making. Because he can just wait for him to potentially get knocked out and get that page up. Even though he has less chips than him. Yeah, Sage Derby. That is true. Kasparis gets away with a limp versus Gem here. The big blind. I presume he's gonna stab. Oh, he doesn't. He checks. Check folds. Kasparis limping all the time in the small end. That's because his opponent isn't really attacking. As much as he should. And Gem wakes up with Ace King of Diamonds. What is it? Axel opened under the gun, was it? 6-4 hearts. And now he's got 7 big blinds. So Kasparis has more than him now, right? Kasparis will shove this. Oh no, Kasparis doesn't have more than him, I guess. And Axel has absolute junk. You know, that was a long time ago. I don't know what know what's going on with your video. And it was Jack 10 no heart for chop. So the equity is halved. Small stack is 5 big blinds, yeah. Is that Connor commentating? Yeah, it's me, man. My name is Connor O'Driscoll. First time commentator. Eric's gonna open this turn off. Yeah, I'm just filling in for someone, really. My thing is streaming on Twitch. And Axel gets in with the ace 8 off versus ace 10. Let's see what happens. He hits that 8. This is awful for everyone at the table. Except for him, obviously. Can the 8 hold? And no, it cannot. We're down to 4. Axel Junker goes out in 5th. Nice run, 25,000 euro plus. He's going to be playing that 10,000 euro main event, WSOP. He was going for the win. Put a lot of pressure on people. But he'll have to do it 5th. So 4 left. Kasparis has done some lettering. 4th place gets him 31,000 euro. But Andy Dufresne, 50 big blinds, big chip leader. And look at Jem. What did I say earlier when there was like 8 left? Jem is gonna play this really snug. And, you know, it's paying off. Dun, 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 dun. Kasparis with the 7s. Might get a double here versus the 2s of Eric. He snaps it off. Kasparis has gone off to sweat this with his rail. Oh, now he's back. Just letting them know. Some opportunities. Any ace, king. Oh my god, it's a 2 on the river. Oh my god. Online poker is so rigged. That's so sick. What can you do? 4th place. 31k. One outer. Sick enough. So 3 left. 43k for 3rd. Jem. Jem now the short stack. In the small blind. He has the king queen. It's the law of the jungle. To get through 3,548 players, only to lose like that must feel pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But no matter what happens, if you don't win the tournament, you'd always feel a little bit sick. But I'm sure he had some good runs getting through all those players. Yeah, 31k and a 10k ticket from a €250 ain't bad. Alright, we got blind and blind action here. Goes check, check. Oh, that's an action card. Jam checking again, and then Eric checking with trips behind. The turn was the place to get your value. He might hero here with King High. Wow, he just check folded. Checked all the way down, check folded. Jim's all in now. Gets it through. Three-way chop, lads. We go watch some football. Andy putting max pressure on here now. Going for the steal with the junk. He knows how snug Gem is as well. Was Andy down to one big blind, yeah? Oh yeah, someone said earlier that yesterday he was down to one big blind, alright. Is this guy in the yellow coat, the grown up? Georgie from IT. And he down to one big blind yesterday. In the final three today, we all know his name. He's on the trophy. I want to win this tourney short stack. Doesn't matter who he is. He's straight against ace-ace. Oh yeah. The jack on the river. Sorry, I was reading through all the chat. I didn't. What was the fold with ace-9? We have a gem fan in the chat. I was calling him Kem, and somebody told me it's pronounced Gem. Is that true? Are you his friends? Can you confirm? As he takes that one out with a screen. Gambini says yes it is. Chem. This could go on for a while. Strap in. You know, Chem or Gem or... He's gonna have a lot of patience. So Eric raises up in the small blind. 50? 5 million. 5 million. Not much you can do there with ace, 8 deuce off. I am airlines. What do you mean? What in God's name do you mean? Just launch it in. I guess you don't have to shove ever against him. Especially when he's got this junk. First place is a 112,000 euro 500 plus a 10k WSOP main event ticket. Second 62k, third 43k. Three remain. GJ says hello from Annapolis, USA. Hello and welcome. We got 3 left here. Big money for the winner. Big difference in first and third chip stacks. Can Shem spin it up? Can the 2 big stacks collide? Like Shem, not Gem. Oh, you're his niece. Well, tell him I said congratulations so far and good luck. Ooh, flush draw versus a gut shot. Both have live pair outs as well. So Andy bets 2 million. Chem raises to 5 million. And takes it down. Is 2 shadow now to show better poker? Well, only one of these 3 players is shadow. Sage says Chem equals Zem. Pretty good hand 3-way here on the button. It's chip leader. Goes for the raise. To 3.5 million. Chem is gonna get out of the way here. 6-5 suited. It's gonna be a defend. Chem's dream here is a lot of action. A few 6s. Couple of 6s on the flop. Two hearts and an ace, though. Oh, it's an action flop. Oh my god, check, check. And Eric hits that flush. He checks again. Is he going for the check raise here? Looks like a raise, doesn't it? Raise to 10 million. Let's see how good you are, Andy. I didn't expect him to fold to 1 check raise. One big blind guy still in. Yeah, he's chip leader. Unless let's see who calls this. How much is it? 16. What? 1.6 million. No, 16 million, right? Yeah, the bet is 16 million. Tough spot. Oh wow, he makes a good fold. Andy, good people, but I hope winner is Chem. Yeah, I actually bet. I bet him in the channel point thing. Predictions. And here he is. On the button with 13 big blinds. Ace Jack suited. A little bit over a min race. Oh, no. It's a lot more than a min race. Eric makes a call. And Andy has nines. Three hands here. There's only 3 people in the tournament. All in call. Call it off, Eric, will ya? Watch the football. Good shot for the nines. Put some sort of spade on the turn. There we go. 99 or nines have a 63% chance to win. But they don't. Alright. What did I say? Yeah, they don't. Chem doubles up. 5's folded, yeah. Oh yeah. Wow, this mixes things up. You're the most vulnerable with a decent start in hand. What do you mean? I broke this pen. Game is so sweet, says New Moons. You see the 5-5 getting involved? Oh, never. You think the 9s is a fold? Just it went button open and then Eric calls a small blind and you have 9s in the big blind. ICM is falling away now as well. Just 3 left. There's 0 ICM heads up. Very little. The graph, the ICM graph of how important it is, like a mountain, starts going back down on FT. Zero ICM heads up, I said. There is ICM 3-way, but not as much as, 10 left, or the exact money bubble or whatever. Even though it's the biggest pay jumps, money-wise, the ICM isn't as strong with 3 left. Eric now at 9s. Come on, dealer, give us a 3-way. Is that 5.5 million? Yeah. Andy with 4 deuce suited. Let's go. Eric shows the 9s. Will he go for the steal? The king blocker? Or does Kem have him Oh, he does. Yeah, he has him covered now. Ah, come on, Cam. Doing ISO. Ben call here. See you turn, dealer. It's the ace. Check, check. They both counterfeited like a random 10 now. It's pronounced I don't know. I am butchering his name, am I? Chem. Chem. Is that okay? Chem. Chem. Okay. How do you pronounce Andy? Andy. Oh, nice, I got it. So Andy opens King 9 off on the button. Chem is in the small blind. Let's 10-6 go. Will Eric defend the King 4 off? So what's easier, just to call him Kem? Just call the players 1, 2, and 3. Could do. Or 5, seat 5 now. Opens the ace queen offsuit. Trust me, Connor, it's pronounced gem. Ooh, ace queen versus 9s. This could be action. Sick. Chem and Andy have the same amount of chips. And Eric doesn't have. I haven't seen anyone 3-bet light in this entire FT actually. Everyone wants you to go all in. He folds. He folds the ace queen. Remember he did it earlier and I was kind of bored with it. But here, 3-handed. It's a bit tight, isn't it? The chat is kind of torn. But yeah, Eric never has a bluff. Now Andy and Shem gem, with the exact same stack. And Eric is running away with the chip deed. So, a lot of good points in the chat. But Eric, what if Eric, you know, convinces himself to fold it when Kim shoves the ace queen? Yeah, in theory, when you open ace queen and the small blind 3-bets you three-handed, you're gonna shove. But what the chat is saying, and everyone that's been watching all day, is that, you know, that Eric is not ever gonna have, you know, like ace 5 off and king 10 off and bluffs. He's rarely going to be 3-bet folding. Which makes the ace queen a little bit closer, but I still would have went. Should see check here. And Andy Rivers 3-7s. And Eric's gonna go for a bluff here with 3 high. And it's just gonna go call. Or he might raise. That's 6.5 million, yeah? Not. And Andy shoved? No. What's going on with the graphics? He said, I can't believe I'm just calling. So Eric is 35. Oh, the blinds are up to 1 million, 2 million now. That's a big jump from 16 million. Sorry, 1.6 million up to 2 million. What are the situations? 30 blinds for Andy. What is it, like 25 for Shem? And 35 for Eric? How long are the blind levels? I'm not gonna try and read that out, Apocalypse, because that word or that name at the end, there's no chance for me. How much is a white chip? A few exclamation mark chips. Chat should tell you. Maybe that's only on Twitch. 40-minute clock. White 100k, pink 500k. Okay. Fold from Eric, and Andy has got the Queen Jack offsuit. Depending on who has who covered, he should be limping when he's covered and raising. Well, he might have a different strategy, you know, but raising when he covers. So I'm guessing that he does cover because he has been using that kind of strategy. And I guess the best hand to fold. What did they say? Ooh, nice hand on the button for Andy. They're all very even here. Andy's on 31 blinds. Well, Sam is on 20 blinds. How much does Eric have? We're gonna find out now. No, not now. Seven calls here. Eric has 33 big blinds, so he's very close to Andy. I think both players made mistakes here. The 6 is easy shove, and once it goes raise flat, king 9 off is worth nothing. So I would fold king 9 off. Backdoor flush draw. Range advantage. He's going to bet here and well, possibly take it down, you know. It's like really hard to continue for the sixes. Especially with a player behind. And then King 9 only has a gut shot, which might not even be live. So yeah, the bet does take it down. K9. Like stags. He does like King 9, doesn't he? You must realize by now that it's King 9 suited that hits the turn. Hits 9 the turn, not King 9 off. Eric taking it down. So yeah, he covers him. He's raising. This time, Sem or Gem, Kem, Sem makes the call. The King High flop. Wow, and the kicker's play as well. This could be Sem out of here. But I can see him like hero. I wouldn't be surprised if he made some insane hero falls. I don't think so though. So betting a raise. This could go all in call. I doubt Sam is raise folding here. 0-0 in the football at halftime. No shots on goal. What? Makes a call. Now, there is some cards that will slow things down. An ace, a spade, potentially maybe a 3, although I doubt it. An ace or a spade, though. It's an 8. That's it. Unless Sam now checks back. Wow, he does check back very quickly. I mean, this is just all in and call, right? I mean, the flush draw even missed. Yeah, all in. There's the all in. He's nodding his head. If he folds this, I'm jumping out the window. Wow, I wouldn't be surprised with this guy though, like. He makes some tight folds, doesn't he? The chat, YouTube and Twitch blowing up. Most people think he's capable of making this fold. It would be crazy. Yeah, he calls. GG. You have to call. GG, well played. Got a nice score for himself. 43,000 euro plus 10,000 euro. WSOP main event Europe seat. We're heads up. $43K is not bad. Alright. Andy Dufresne, 54 big blinds. Eric's 34 big blinds. The next jump must be 1.2, 2.4, is it? Stack. Look at the way his stack is stacked. A limp from 10-5 offsuit. What I usually do, my heads up pre-flop strategy is, so sub 20 big blinds I will limp, and then between 9 and 15 big blinds I'll obviously have a show strategy and a limp strategy, and then above 20 I'll min raise. And they put the trophy there, is it? $1 million to call, Eric. Ace 7 offsuit. That looks like a big raise. This is a 5.5. I could see this being a defend from Andy. And it looks like that's what he is going to do. Let's see a flop dealer. Nothing for anybody, but the ace 7 has a gut shot and is ahead with an ace. Wow, that's a big bet. He shows him, gives him the info. Or is that just the ace he showed? Couldn't see. Now it's Andy with the ace. He should have made it less than 5.5. Huh. And he doesn't. It's gonna take it. Take it downtown. Is this a limp from Eric? An attack from Andy. The King 9 offsuit. He's going to take that one down. Andy needs to win like, you know, a few more of those, maybe a 7 or 8 big blind pot. And then it's gonna start, maybe the blinds go up. Then he's gonna have full control of this heads up match. I don't mind who wins as long as it's quick. Don't want to be watching this for a few hours, do we? A limp and a check. Now that's a flop. There's a flop. Andy flops a flush. And look at the size of this bet. He just bet 10 million into 6 million. Andy must just be like, yes. Now what do you do? Do you realize that he's probably strong? And just raise it, try and get it in. Because if another heart comes here, Eric is really going to get spooked. But the flat call. And a king on the turn, giving Eric the full house. Wow. That is sick. So let's see, how much is he gonna bet? He's got 58 million. There's 26 million in the pot. He bets like 15 million. Oh, he checks. Wow. So Andy maybe bet 15 million. Looks like 13 and a half. Old City says, just tune in and this happens. Yeah, this heads up has been quite boring. No coolers or anything. This is the first real action hand. Smooth calls. Now, the last thing you want here is another heart if you're Eric. Nice. So weird. He played the hand so weird, man. Leads for 170% pot on the flop. Then check calls the turn, and now he's leading for half his stack or whatever it is. I wonder if Andy just flat calls here. No, he does shove. And gets the quick call there. He just show his hand without saying anything. Is Andy calling the floor there? Nice. No, Andy's down to 17 blinds. Is he calling the floor to try and get him to kill the hand? I was kind of confused. He just turned over his hands. That would be brutal, wouldn't it? Although this chip count says otherwise. There's a 30-minute delay, so I guess the chip count. Interesting. Yeah, I doubt. I don't think Andy called the floor there. I doubt he would. I doubt he'd kick up a fuss there. It is a lot of money, but. Speaking of which, the pay jump between second and first is huge. Why no deal? There's a lot of money there. Pay jumps are so big. Ah. Officially, no deals are allowed on the TV table in Kings. There you go. Right. And he takes that one down with a bet. 9 high like a boss. I just stacked up now. I like the limp strategy. Eric is gonna raise. I think ace 10 offsuit. I just shove here. Oh, Andy called. Must have been the smallest raise. Who's comms? Says Jerry Fall. This is my first time commentating. My name is Connor Driscoll. I'm a Twitch streamer. If you want to check out my channel, please do so. That's CCOONNOORRR. I'm a tournament regular. Thanks for the shout out. Okay. King 5 takes it. It's been a pleasure so far anyway, guys. Some good banter and chat. Jerry Falls is cool to have someone new. Sounding great, Connor. Thank you. That means a lot. This is my first time. I was quite nervous doing something for the first time. Especially on my own. Like, usually people go in the booth for, like, as a guest for a while first and kind of get used to it. I'm just kind of filling in. Andy flops us straight. And Eric's gonna lead now with the pair of deuces. Let me guess. Deuce on the turn. Is he betting big, yeah? Bet 4 million into 6. And last time Andy flopped a flush and lost. He must be thinking, oh my god. He must be thinking, oh my god, not again. And the board does pair on the turn. What do you think, lad? 6 on the river. He bets now smaller compared to percentage-wise of the pot compared to his last bet. 6 million into 14 million this time. Less than half pot. So Andy has 21 and a half with 26 million in the pot. And he makes the shove. Eric looks like he's gonna fold. And then he kinda sits back. Has a second thought. He said all in. He's calling him. Wow. Andy gets them back. He shook his head and then he went to fold. And then he was like, actually, do you know what? I think you were bluffing. It was limp, 3-4 and then check back. Right, here's a hand. Hand 166 of the day. Eric with the sixes. Still chip leader. He's 3x. He gets a call. Jack, King, Queen. Nothing for anybody. No bite from Andy. It's gonna go check here now, and sixes are just gonna take it. He bet, I don't know. I don't know why he bet. Poker's alive and well in 2023, says let's go. Sweet. Yes, sir. Okay, what's this? A limp pot, king 6 versus deuces. He was limp shoving the deuces, was he? Or just, did he limp, yeah? Play one more hand. I'm going to break, I think. A limp and a check. Give us a crazy flop dealer. Well, there's a flush draw for Andy, but not really for Eric. Check it down. And he's going to take a stab now that he's missed his flush draw. And he takes it. I think we're going to break there now. 15 minutes, lads. I'll see you after.
And you stumble across cobras and all sorts of creepy crawlies when you're out in the dark. It's too hot to wear trainers. That little layer of protection. I'm talking out my ass. We already know that the socks don't help. If a cobra wants a little snag of a toe. Chat, I'm getting delirious. Okay, we're 14 hours in. I feel like Joey Ingram on one of his deep dive investigations, minus the edibles. Shout out, Pappy. I'm saying Henry currently 3-bet jamming every live situation at the moment and winning. Yeah, dodging bullets, baby. I'm going to run into it eventually. BNK saying, what's the start time tomorrow? Way too early for me. I'm going to be kicking off at 1 p.m. Central European time. So, 9 hours from now. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We got a bit of a cooler here. Oh boy. Danny gonna have to pull an old Rose Stucco on Riyadh, who sucked out with the 10s against Queens for the chip lead pot against Punam Punsri earlier on. And well, 110 dead. Not helping the young Dane. .34 big blinds effective. Lift off time, chat. Danny does announce himself and he is in rough shape. Already seen a 10 dead. Heart's working for him, but he's going to need to pull a miracle out of the hat. 14 hours into the day. 5 cards away from elimination. Could have been that 10 spot earlier. Riyadh just gets to click, call, cards on their backs. 2.9 million chip pot. 43 left in the record-breaking World Series of Poker Europe main event. If the Frenchman can hold, it's going to be up to over 5.4 million. 9-5 deuce. Berkmost drawing to 1 out twice for his tournament life. 8 diamonds changes nothing. Other than the tees, of it being 4 across. 10 of spades and a 10 of spades only. No dice. Gonna lose Danny Berkmos in 43rd. GG's, chat.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
But I always liked both. What I used to do when I started my career is I played cash as my job.
To build
That's
up the
to pay
bank.
the bills. And then at night, I would go play these like nightly tournaments at dessert.
Right.
So I was playing 10, 20 limit hold'em, making about $45 an hour.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would go play these $20 tournaments with rebuys at night because I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Right. But it wasn't like something that I looked at as like, oh, that's a stable living, right? Like without the cash game come, tournaments are nuts.
Yeah.
So it's much more difficult.
That makes a lot of sense.
So like I would stick with, I mean, I don't know how your brain works in terms of like learning 2 things at the same time or how much it would sacrifice, but like if cash games is where you make the majority of your money, I would, you know, still do that and then like, you know, seep into tournaments. You
That's
know.
what I've seen a lot of the guys do, and it's crazy because like I'll cover you guys, you know, like anything higher than like a 10k, and I'll feel extremely comfortable in my knowledge and understanding of what you guys are trying to achieve. That's obviously a blanket statement, but you know, from a surface level.
Yeah.
And I do love tournaments, I do, but for me, I've just always treated poker like a lifestyle business.
Well, if you play cash, like most cash players that are good, that play deep, like playing tournaments is easier, except when it gets short.
Yeah.
So like you'll have an advantage deep
at the start,
right?
Yeah.
You know, when it's more like a cash game.
Yeah.
And then you'll just have to learn the nuances of like, you know, playing really nitty in spots and, you know, ICM, boring stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Boring, but obviously really important if
That's
you're
the most important,
playing for money.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, chat. Really do. You guys have been incredibly kind
9.6
throughout this series. Glad you're all enjoying the coverage. Once again, if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really
Too
helps
much
us
info to give Orpin.
spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info?
Yeah.
Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 of diamonds.
Domination Nation.
Huh?
Domination Nation.
You sucked out on me in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with Open, right?
And
Worth a
Nicky
shot.
P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape, 4.4 in the middle. Oh no, 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Petrangelo. 1 to come, 8 clubs on the turn, changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb
Take it down, bro.
eliminates Nick Petrangelo in 4th place, 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world, upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away
They come to you for advice now. How would they
from
return?
joining the 6-time bracelet winners club.
Or is it you're just used to being like 2.3?
2 million back.
Thanks.
Right? 4.6. 2,060,000 back. If you want it.
All in?
He does announce all in with the ace-6.
They'll card, and then I'll have to look at the other one.
See what D-Nex
that's a
wakes
good
up with.
one. That's probably coming. Let's see what the other one is. Why is it always ugly? Oh, never mind. That's plenty. Plenty good against this man. He goes only with 9-4 suited. I saw him before. Huh? You saw him before. Okay, I'm all in.
D-Nex makes the call, cards on their backs.
Oh, he has an ace? How do you get an ace?
Ben Heath
Remember what we were saying about best hand? Let's have the worst hand win.
came into this final table as chip leader.
Yeah, have a good hand. I shoved.
Been a bit up and down if he can hold here.
He would have shot. He would fold ace-6 off for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play suited.
He will stop Daniel Negreanu right in his tracks on winning bracelet number 7.
Where's the spiel about the best hand winning now?
That's what I reversed it. Like, let's forget all that.
To the flop, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a king in the window. Trip kings for Daniel Negreanu.
It's not over yet.
Hunting bracelet number 7 and in great shape to get the double here. Needs to fade the running Broadway of running clubs, and Ben Heath is dead on the turn. Would you believe? Chat, is history about to be made here in Rozvadov?
Got the defensive.
Daniel Negreanu doubles up to 20 big blinds.
People on stream were wondering why you're calling King 8. No,
right? It's like
the completely unrelated hand from the stone bubble.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
What's up, guys? We're back. We're back. Heads up for 112,500 euro. Blinds are up. I wonder, did they discuss the deal on the break? Unofficially. We'll never know. Okay, here we go. First hand. Pocket sixes for Andy. 25 big blinds. Makes the raise. 2.5 million big blind. He makes it 6 million? 6.5. A quick call from Eric. And that's a pretty good flop for Eric. 3 eights. He's gonna get something from Andy. And this comes like a jack. That's a pretty bad card as well. He should check here. That ace just smashes Andy's open and check back flop range. But he bets 10 million into 15. And he's just gonna take it. Yeah, I think you get a ring as well. Sage says he put Andy on an ace, of course. Yeah, usually when you see someone leading a card that's supposed to hit you, they're telling you they're not afraid of the card. Is that 10 million? 11. Oh, 9 points. Yeah, 12.2 million he raised. And there's ace 3. It's a big raise. And they might sniff it out. Make a very tight fold there. He does. This guy is good. So we have a limp from Andy with the pocket fours. A check from Eric. Let's see a flop. Flush draw for Eric. Is he gonna lead huge? Looks like six into 7.5. Andy makes the fold again. This is a sick price pool for a €250 event. Sick. On the walk. I used to deal poker years ago before, when I was in university. And I just remember dealing for the dealer. Heads up tournament is just the most boring thing ever for a dealer to deal. You have to do a lot more shuffling. And he has an ace, 20 bigs. Is he gonna limp or min raise? Looks like raising chips to me. $6.5 again. Eric will definitely defend the 8-9 suited. Oh, I think he accidentally re-raised. Yeah. So a raise of 4.5 million. That's a raise of 4 million, so he has to make it another 4. Can you shuffle a second deck while they play out a hand? I think those card machines have 2 decks. And he shoves. He knows Eric didn't mean to raise. I've been heads up in a couple of self-deal games, and it's terrible. I can never remember who's big blind, who acted first, etc. So yeah. Andy takes down a much bigger pot without having to see a flop, and ace-6 is quite vulnerable, especially against 8-9 suited, so that's like, other than a bit cooler, that's a pretty good result. Gives a walk with queen-6. And 4 offsuit for Andy. Goes for the limp. Eric just shoves. Doesn't want to raise fold that hand. Another walk. Exciting stuff, guys. Make sure to keep tuned in for more of this excitement. But you do have to stay tuned in to see who wins, right? And he limps with the 4-3. It's worked out for him before. Flopped straight. Similar hands here. This is more likely to be a cooler, right? Pair fours for Andy. Eric has some backdoors. Oh, that's probably just gonna go bet fold. Correct. So gonna be a limp, is it? No, it's a raise. Smaller than his usual raise by a good bit. He's after raising 5.2. Now Andy might pick up on this, but he just makes a call. I would like seeing a 3-bet there. Interesting flop. Both need each other's cards for their gut shots. Oh, sorry, no, King 7 doesn't have a gut shot. My apologies, it's just Eric with the straight draw. Ace on the turn. Oh, now Eric is leading like he did with the 3-8s when the ace came in the turn last time. That's 4.6 million, takes it down. Almost 2-1 chip lead Eric has here. A limp from Andy with what? With the 7 deuce suited and a check from Eric. Another nothing flop. However, this might develop into a bit of a hand. If this goes bet call, and Andy picks up some equity on the turn, like a 5 or a club, 9 of clubs. It's a 10. Let's check. 3 4s for Eric. Just gonna go bet fold. And Andy will be down to 23 big blinds. €50,000 these guys are playing heads up for. Both locked up 68, isn't it? No, 62,800. Plus the 10k package, 10k ticket to the WSOP main event. It's 112,500 for the winner. €50,000 in the difference. So neither of them wants to make a mistake. As we have raised to 5 million. That's the min raise. Now with this exact same hand, he made it 10 million a while ago. He's mixing it up. Okay, a little bit of action, guys. Andy with a pair and a second pair and a straight draw, and Eric with the top pair. We're definitely going to see a turn anyway. Even though the bet size is just so big. Andy makes the call. Okay guys, what's the turn going to be? It's a jack. Check and he just shoves it. He just launches it. You can see him limping here, now that he's down to 16 big blinds. No, min raise. It's not min raise, it's bigger. 6 million. And Eric wakes up the screen and shoves it in. I'd be limping hands like that now. 5 million raise. And he's down to 12 blinds now. Let's see a flop dealer. He's dwindling down without doing very much wrong. He's not doing anything wrong really. His card's just not going his way. Making some good folds, good disciplined folds. And you take it down with a bet. There'll be cards on the back soon enough, lads. Andy is getting short. You surely limp this. Limp and a check. Let's see a flop. Okay. Pair and some backdoors for Andy. Not really at the moment for Eric. So Andy takes this one. Now he's limping. Queen 8. He checks. Okay. Queen 4 outflaps Queen 8. Don't bet too big now, Eric. He bet 6 million into 7.5. Yeah, he's always gonna be betting big, isn't he? I mean, he's not gonna stop betting big now. New dealer. Maybe this dealer can deal a few more exciting situations for us to watch. This is going in. King 5. He makes the fold. Andy would love the call there. just a little bit too weak for Eric. This is one of the best hands we've seen in this heads up. He's raising to 10 million. Ooh, ace 7 for Andy. He's all in. He's gonna get called. Let's see what happens. This board is worth 50,000 euro. If Eric can hit a king or a jack, or hearts or a straight, he's going to be crowned the champion of the mini WSOP main event. And Andy dodges the flop, but 4 more outs for Eric. Any picture card, and there's the queen, but it's a club. It's a club. Andy needs a black card to stay alive, otherwise we have a new champion. It's the 4 diamonds. It's all over. Congratulations to Eric Friedel. Friedel? Commiserations to Andy Dufresne. He played very well. 1 big blind he had yesterday. Span it all the way up to 2nd place finish. Played very well on the final table. Played very well from what I saw of him. Just wasn't to be. Congratulations to Eric. An old school style prevailed this time. Thank you very much, Connor. Great to have you today. Thanks, I enjoyed it. I was just a bit tired and stuff, so I didn't have the usual energy that I would have. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was great to meet all you in the chat. Some good chats. Thank you for great commentary. I hope it was good. Hope you enjoyed it.